gabble, or I gabble while, I should say. All right, everybody, welcome to Tide Guy Jeopardy. Tonight, our host is going to be Tony. He made the Jeopardy board, so he's going to host this show for us, and hopefully we do well. Tonight, we're going to have, as contestants, we got Joey Foster, we got Hillbilly Skeptic, we have Robert Smith, we have Jordan, and then we have myself. So Tony's got the board ready. Let me add it to the screen.
All right.
Tony, you take it over.
Sounds good. And Jeff, can you keep score?
I will keep score.
Okay, awesome.
Here's the way I have it, Tony. I got Joey first because you can't see who's where. My screen shows Joey, then Jordan, and then myself, and then Robert, and then Hillbilly. That's how it played out.
Okay, awesome. And we're gonna have a little twist with our daily doubles, because you can bet. We'll do it when we get to it. You'll see. You can bet extra if you get the 2 answers.
Oh, nice!
You'll get a bonus. So we'll do that when we get to it. It'll be kind of cool. All right, guys. Well, welcome to Tide Guy Trivia. You ready for our questions for today?
No.
Right.
No. No.
Our categories are...
This is Tony Trivia. This is Tony Trivia, so no.
I know you'll be good. Airport city codes.
No shit.
West Wing alma maters. Carriers. Castles. That old flag, one of my favorites. And name that stadium.
Oh Jesus.
And they are in order from easier to hardest.
All right. So you're not like me where you sucker them with the one and
the 1 is easier and the 5s are harder.
All right.
All right, Joey, you're up to bat first. Which one sounds good?
Well, actually, with these categories, none of them sound good. But let's go with shit. Let's just try the castles. What the hell?
For what?
Let's try 3.
Castles for 3. More of a fantasy castle than a real castle. This Bavarian masterpiece has been an inspiration for Disney. What castle is this?
Cinderella's castle?
Nope. Jordan.
Man, I bet it's something. It's Bavarian. It's probably got a crazy name. I have no idea. I'm gonna say Castle Transylvania. I don't know.
Jeff?
Oh,
This was specifically there for someone to Google and mispronounce, too. That's what this question was wrin for.
Wait. I had a feeling it would have a crazy name.
Well, it must have a French
Oh, it must be Croatia.
Croatia. Castle Croatia.
Okay, well, that kind of sucks because the castle I was thinking about I could pronounce.
I mean, you can pronounce it, but which one were you going to say? Just say it.
I was thinking, well, it's in the village of Hohenschwangau, right? Hohenschwangau, is that how you pronounce Hohenschwangau? It's not the castle, but I think that's the area.
Yeah. You know which one it is.
Oh, my God. It's something Steen, I know that, but I can't think. You know what? I can't think. I know it ends Steen, but I can't.
You're gonna kick yourself. Totally know it.
Robert knows it.
It's Neuschwanstein.
You got it.
Stein. Okay. Yep.
You got it. Well
Good
done.
job. I knew where it was. I just couldn't think of the freaking name of it.
Good
All
job,
right.
Robert.
Thank you.
Jordan, you're up to bat.
All right. Let's go with airport city codes for 3.
MSY. Where is that?
Oh.
Fun town.
Are these just the United States or
I don't know.
is it?
Oh, what a bastard answer.
Yeah, it's probably all over the globe then. MSY. What would that stand for?
This is actually one of the harder ones.
Of course it is.
I know you got unlucky. If you don't know it, you won't figure it out.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can't even think of any M city names off the top of my head. Yeah, no, I don't know.
Jeff, where is MSY?
It's in New Orleans. It's the Louis Armstrong.
You got it. Nolans.
Narlands.
Now I actually
Well
knew
done.
that one.
Yeah, I knew.
I actually knew that one. I didn't fly in there during Hurricane Katrina. You couldn't fly in, but I was able to fly out when I left after the cleanup from Hurricane Katrina. So
Do I
Nice.
get extra points for knowing what MSY actually stands for?
You should. But what does it stand for?
It's Stockyard, but I can't remember the
Moisten.
Okay.
Is that what it is?
I
Okay.
knew it was Stockyards, but I couldn't remember the M. But I'm like, it's Louis Armstrong, Narlands.
Yeah,
Oh, I
All right,
really-
Jeff,
I
you're up
really
to bat.
missed it. I don't know what Stockyards is.
All right, let me try airport codes for 2.
Airport codes for 2. EWR.
EWR. Newark.
You got it. All right, Robert, you're up to bat.
I would like airport codes for 4.
For 4. MCO.
Shit.
You know this one.
You went the wrong way, Robert.
Yeah, I did.
I flew into this airport. I actually know this one.
You've been there.
It is. Colorado.
Nope. Hillbilly, where's MCO?
Orlando.
Oh shit!
Got it.
Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to get by Hillbilly.
All
All
right, Hillbilly, you got a bunch of them here that are ripe for you.
Let's go with carriers for 3.
Carriers for 3. The only carrier class named after a Cal professor, and later also a UC regent. An Annapolis grad, he was also a revered naval mastermind.
I wonder, could that be a Nimitz class? Maybe
That might be. Well done. He started the Naval ROTC program there.
nice.
All right, Joey, you're up to bat.
man, I'm going to do so bad tonight.
You're going to do great.
No, I'm not. Let's go West Wing alma maters for 3.
West Wing alma maters for 3. Hopefully you watch the West Wing. We got another Cal one right here. This press secretary and Cal Bears alumnus, go Bears, as she says, was the only choice to take over as chief of staff later in the series. What was her character name?
Now wait a minute. You're wanting the name of the person that took over. You're not wanting the name of the actress. You're wanting the actual name of the
The
staff
character.
member, right? I'm wanting to say CJ, but I'm not sure if that
You got it.
Okay.
Well done. Good job, Joey. See, you're doing great. Jordan, you're up to bat.
All right, let me try to get on the board. Let's do name that stadium for one.
Name that stadium for one. Jordan, what stadium is this?
Well, it's the Blue Field. Oh man. What is their stadium called?
You can even say the school.
Oh, okay. Then Boise State.
The blue is just to hide the field that it is.
Yeah, the blue don't count.
Oh, it is? Oh,
Yeah, he
okay.
don't make it that
Never
easy.
mind.
Sorry.
Then I'm gonna go with USC.
It is not.
Oh,
Jeff,
man.
where is this?
Man,
At the overrated place.
That it is.
it can't be as obvious as the shoe.
It might be. Well done. The
should've
Ohio
known
State
that.
University. And Jeff, you're up.
All right. Let me see. Just so I get one more point before we end this, I'm going to go with airport codes for one.
Airport codes for one. ORD.
You know, you would think that would be Orlando, with the O on front, but
Yeah,
don't it make sense?
it does.
But that would be good old Chicago O'Hare.
It is. Orchard Depot or whatever.
But wouldn't it make more sense starting with the O that would be Orlando?
It should, but it was because Orchard is what it's from.
Right, it's from Orchard. Yeah.
Good job, Jeff. All right, Robert, you're up.
I'm gonna go with that old flag for 5.
That old flag for 5. It is a daily double, regular daily double.
Well, I've got -1, so I'm gonna go all in.
Now you got 3 points, so you can go up to 5 on this one.
Do I have 3?
You do have 3.
Yeah.
Oh, I just forgot how to count then. 5.
All right. What flag is it? Whose flag did that used to be?
A green flag and a harp. That's
Harpo Mark. No.
Ireland.
You got it. Well done.
Thank you.
What was it?
Way to go.
Ireland.
Ireland.
Yeah, this is gonna be a long game for me.
No,
Come on,
Jordan, there's.
Well, I
Jordan
knew
Steve
that
was
one, but
calling for you.
I won't know the rest of the flags, but I knew that one.
All right, Hillbilly, you're up.
Let's go Carriers for 4.
Carriers for 4. That is a daily double.
Of
Uh-oh.
course it is.
Hillbilly, you got
Oh,
7.
Tony, I thought you said that you had some daily doubles that had like special bonuses and stuff.
They do.
in them.
They're in the next round.
Oh, okay.
I'll wager 4.
All right, here you go. One of a kind in the flagship of its fleet, nobody is fooled by this usually broken hunk of junk. It's technically not even an aircraft carrier anyway, due to Turkish rules.
Do you want its first name, its second name, or the name that it carries now?
You could use any of the above.
The Admiral Kuznetsov.
You got it. You got it.
Damn. Good job, Hillbilly. Shit, he's
Very
smart as hell. He's smart as shit.
He is. Good job, Hillbilly. And Joey, you're up.
Yeah. Joey, congratulations. You're up. Give me airport codes for 5.
Airport codes for 5. We've got YYZ.
I'm thinking. I've seen that airport code. I got to think of where I was when I seen it because I've flown there.
Let me tell you where you were. You were at the airport.
Yeah, I was at the airport, wasn't I? Yeah, I got to remember where it. I don't think it was in the United States though. I think it was Canada. Now I got to figure out. I think that's Toronto. Is that Toronto?
You got it. Well done.
All right.
5 points for Joey.
Oh boy.
All right, Jordan, you're up.
Kill me. Let's dip back into that name that stadium. Well, I need to get some redemption. Let's go for 5. I need points at this point. I'm behind. Might as well just swing for the fences.
This is a hard one actually. Name that stadium. I'll give you a hint. Its new version is built inside a ringed shell to represent its old version.
Oh. I'm trying to look for any like color tinges.
This one might be the easiest one on here, I think. I knew this one right away.
Did you?
Yeah.
Why did you know, Joey?
I just knew it right away, and it has nothing to do with West Virginia. I promise you, that's not Mountaineer Field.
It is not.
I didn't think it was, but I was just wondering.
This is a new stadium? Is this a newer stadium?
They built the new one inside the shell, sort of the shell ring of the old one.
Okay.
I can't even think. This doesn't look like. I don't think this is a Power 5. Man.
I'll give you a hint. They've got more national championships than you do.
Oh, they do. So more than Clemson.
So they have at least one.
We have 3, but there's a lot.
They have at least one.
Joey, that was mean. This was the hardest one of all of these.
I have no idea. I'm going to say something random. Let's go Utah State.
Nope.
No, Utah State don't have champions.
Jeff, where is this?
I didn't know if you meant more national championships than me or more national championships than Clemson.
Is that where you play like a champion?
Jeff, do you know this one?
You know, come here, Wiggy. Come here. Come on. Sorry, my dog interrupted.
Hey, puppy.
Doogie Doog.
I don't know that one. My guess, I mean, we've done Nebraska last week, so it ain't Nebraska. It ain't Texas. It's not USC. It's not Notre Dame. I'm trying to think of schools. We've done Florida State already, so it wouldn't be there. That is not the Swamp. I don't see the hedges, so it's not Athens. It's not Tiger Stadium.
Happy Valley, maybe?
No, because
I don't know. I give up. I can't.
Robert, do you know it?
It's a D for Notre Dame.
It is not.
Damn it.
Well, it's not Notre Dame.
Hillbilly, do you know this one?
Vanderbilt? I don't know.
Nope. Joey?
Yes, it got back to me. That's Harvard.
It is actually not.
Oh my God, it's not Harvard?
No,
looks just
that's
like
Princeton.
Harvard. Oh, it looks like Harvard.
Harvard had the old Harvard had a similar shape to the old Princeton. This is the new Princeton. And actually, if you look on that side, you see in the end zone that side, that's the track stadium, like built into the football stadium. It's actually pretty cool.
God.
Oh, that was the hardest one.
I really hate Tony.
I'm sorry,
I thought
Joey.
I had 5 points.
You almost did. Jeff, you're up.
Man. Let's try Castles for 2.
Castles for 2. This fictional English castle had a round table whose port was disturbed when Lancelot came back to rescue Queen Guinevere.
That would be Camelot.
Well done.
God damn it.
It's a silly place.
One I actually would know.
Well, don't go with the 2s. The 2s are where it's at.
The 2s are where it's at.
That's right.
Robert, which one are you going for?
That old flag for 4.
That old flag for 4. Robert, whose flag did this used to be?
Wow.
England.
Nope. Hillbilly?
That would have been my guess.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I can see where you get the England from there. I pass.
It
No
looks
idea.
European.
No?
No, yeah. No,
Joey?
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm wanting to say Dominican Republic. That's the only red and white I can think of. So I know that's not it. So
Curious that they have chosen red and white. Jordan?
It looks European. I'm gonna guess Spain.
Well done.
It was
4
their
points
Oh my
for
God, are you
Jordan.
serious?
It was
Yeah.
their warship flag,
Yeah, that was their flag for like 300 years or something.
and that was
I
for.
can see that now.
Well,
I can see
good
it
job,
behind
Jordan.
the crest.
Well done.
How is that the one that got me on the board?
I like it.
I'll take
And
it.
Florida, like that shape has gone through to Florida and all kinds of stuff, so it's still there. And good job, by the way, to Truck Stop Gumby, who knew that one. Hillbilly, you are up.
Let's do carriers for 5. See if we can get the big one there.
Carriers for 5. Coming soon, this new carrier is not named for a president, admiral, secretary, or legislator, but instead honors a black enlisted sailor hero of World War II.
The Dory.
You got it. Well done.
Jimmy,
5 points.
goodness. That's good, man. I tell you what.
Joey, you are up.
Yeah. Let's go. Oh shit. Oh my God. Let's go with name the stadium. Name the stadium for 3.
Name the stadium for 3. Joey, where is this?
That's a big stadium, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm terrible at this.
Part of me's wanting to say Oklahoma State, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna say Oklahoma State.
No, but theirs does look a lot like that. Jordan, where is this?
Well, the tinges on the edge can kind of remind me of Oregon State, so I'm gonna say Oregon State.
It is not.
Yeah.
Jeff, where is this?
I was thinking it's not an SEC school.
It is not an SEC school at this time.
Oh, that at this time, that seemed like that was.
That's not Mountaineer Field.
Is that Texas?
It is not.
I didn't see the uterus in the end zone, so I didn't think it was.
Exactly.
Yeah, I
There's no
did, yeah.
uterus in the end zone.
I love
The
that
uterus would
uterus.
be good.
Oh,
Yeah,
let's
give
do the uterus. All right, Robert.
I know Michigan is a pretty big stadium.
Nope.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back.
All right, Hillbilly.
Oklahoma.
No. This
Oh,
is Doak Campbell.
Damn it.
Why didn't I know that?
I know,
I feel
Jordan.
like
I thought this one was yours for sure.
See, I'm not good at the aerial views. Like I bet I wouldn't even recognize Clemson if Clemson didn't have the hill. I wouldn't recognize Clemson from the top.
That's funny. Oh, all right. I think wait, Jordan, you are up.
Yep, we're on Jordan.
As I say that, I'm not gonna do stadium. Let's not do that. Let's not do that to yourself, Jordan. Let's do that old flag for 3.
That old flag for 3. Jordan, whose flag did this used to be?
Oh.
For hundreds of years.
hundreds of years. I'm going to say
Something like
France.
that. Well done.
Oh my God.
Nicely done. The fleur-de-lis. All right, Jeff, you are up to
What
bat.
is it with the European flags? I'm just good.
You're killing it on them. I like it. Well
I'm
done.
telling you, he's going to get a master's degree in this old flags of
In vexiology or whatever
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah, I went into the wrong. I went into the wrong field. It's time
All
to.
right. Let me try West Wing alma maters for 2.
For 2. Deputy Chief of Staff for most of the show, this Princeton alum took over as Chief of Staff at the end in the Santos administration.
For the West Wing.
Who was the Deputy Chief of Staff? What was his name?
I had it narrowed down to 2.
First name's fine.
Was it Josh?
You got it. Well done. Josh Lyman. You guys are getting these. I like it.
The 2s are easy.
The 2s are easy. You got it.
That's
Robert,
right.
you're up.
That old flag for 2, please.
That old flag for 2. Whose flag did this used to be?
Red, blue, and a white sun.
And there's a trick to this one.
At night, the sun moves to the lower right corner.
It should. That would be so cool.
That would be cool. At night, it just
Thank you, Jeff. That means China.
Well done.
Glad I could help you there, Robert. We got to go to the.
I was.
Well done. And it still is the flag of Taiwan. With
Is
all
it?
of that baggage going on there.
Which is the
Or-
real,
or-
in my opinion.
Yeah,
You are
the
correct.
Republic of China. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess.
Speaking of that, Hillbilly, you're up to bat.
Carriers for 2.
Carriers for 2. The only carrier class named after a college football MVP who is also a coach for Yale in the offseason of law school.
The only carrier class named. We'll have to go with the Ford class.
You got it. Well done. Gerald R. Ford, Michigan
Man,
Go
I
Blue.
swear. Hillbilly is smart as shit.
He is.
He is.
That's never been in
As they
doubt.
come.
I
Yeah.
like the carry stuff.
Joey,
Yeah,
you're up to bat.
Yeah, great. Hey, well, why don't I just go ahead and go for Castles for 5? Hell, I might as well.
All right, Joey, think about this and you're going to be able to get it. This fabulous secondary Habsburg palace was devastated by Soviet troops in a last stand by the Nazis. It was named after its home city, right across the river from Pest. What was the secondary Habsburg palace? This
Holy
castle,
shit.
right across the river from Pest.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Oh, man. Jesus Christ.
You're going to kick yourself.
I'm probably am. It was named after its home city, right across the river from Pest. I don't know. Berlin. Hell, I don't know.
Nope. Jordan?
Habsburg.
Right across the river from Pest.
Right across the river from. Yeah, these names don't even. Yeah, I don't know.
You're going to kick yourself too. Jeff, what's right across the river from Pest?
Is it as simple as Buddha?
It is. Buda Castle.
All right. I was sitting here. It can't be Budapest, and it's like, well,
Budapest. Yeah. Buda's on one side and Pest is on the
Yeah.
other.
Oh Jesus! I didn't even know that was. The
Jordan, you
origin
didn't know that
story.
was the thing, huh? I was sitting here.
That's the thing. So like the beautiful like Parliament building you see is in Pest, and the castle's across from it in Buda.
Oh,
That's just too
Well,
funny.
I love you, Tony. I love you, Tony, but I don't like you.
Sorry, Joey. Jordan, I think you're up.
all right.
Joey, there's another category you're gonna love in the next one.
I hope so, because I hated all of these.
I want to do West, but the only West Wing I remember was what I watched. My civics professor in high school, my civics teacher in high school, watched it and
That's what I watched.
made us we sit and watch it. It was like towards the end of the year. He would play.
Great show.
Just like the whole last week of school, we just watched West Wing episodes. But man, I'm going to go with Name That Stadium for 2 against my better judgment.
Name That Stadium for 2. Where is this?
Oh, this looks like. I'm going to go with. Ooh. I'm going to go with Penn State.
It is not. Penn State is the anti-symmetrical.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Damn it.
Oh, you're gonna kill yourself on this one, not knowing it, Jeff.
Kind of looks like a stadium I hate.
It's not one that you truly hate.
Is that Ole Miss?
It is not.
Oh,
Robert, where is this?
Is it Tiger Stadium?
It is not. Hillbilly, do you know this one?
Colorado.
Nope. Joey, do you know this one?
No, I'm thinking. Actually, I seen a stadium the other day like that in Conference USA. It's not in Conference USA, I'm sure though. So, no, I have no clue.
Guys, Will Clow is going to disown us.
Oh my! Oh, no
man.
way is this?
Cheer,
Oh.
cheer for old Notre Dame. That's
Oh,
Notre Dame Stadium. In fact, you can see the rings of like the
Damn it.
different editions over the
Yeah.
years.
Jesus.
Damn,
I don't know why, but I can't.
that's unfortunate.
This category is fun. It's harder than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, you picked an easy category that made it hard for the rest of us.
And to you guys who were guessing Michigan, it's the same shape as Michigan because Notre Dame copied the design, just made it smaller. All right, who's up? I think it's is it Jeff? Are you up?
Let's go West Wing for 4.
West Wing for 4. All right, this is actually the hardest one, maybe. The West Wing was based on extra material from The American President, a movie about this fictional leader and Stanford alum who said, "My name is blank, and I am the president." What was his name?
I pass on that one. I don't know that one.
You know this one, Robert?
Was it Shepard?
You got it. Well done. 4 points to Robert.
Yeah.
My
job.
name is Andrew Shepard, and I am the president.
You know, you said that quote, Tony, and the only thing that could come into my mind was the movie Men of Honor, where he said, "There's a preacher up in Chicago with my name. The only difference is he works for God, and I am God."
I like it. All right, Robert, you are up.
I would like to finish off that old flag.
That old flag for 1. Whose flag did that used to be?
Oh, I fucked up. Iraq?
Nope.
Shit.
Hillbilly?
Good guess.
Was it Iran?
Nope. Joey, where was this?
Oh, is that from me?
Yep.
Black, red, and green. Is that Kenya?
Nope. Jordan?
I'm gonna go with another Middle Eastern country because that's what it looks like. I'm gonna go with let's go with Afghanistan.
Well done. 1 point for Jordan.
Nice.
Jordan's killing it in flag.
Oh my God!
I'm telling you what, man, he's a flag guy.
He is. He's a
All
vexillologist
over
or whatever it is. Oh, and Hillbilly, you are up.
Oh, you can't make this up.
Let's go. Let's see. Yeah, let's go carriers for one. Let's go ahead and close it out.
Carriers for one. The only carrier class named after a woman. She was a beloved World War II Army mechanic.
The only carrier class name for a woman. She was a beloved. Oh, Queen Elizabeth there. Yeah.
Well done. The Queen Elizabeth class.
Gee, Merry Christmas.
Joey, you're up.
Oh my God. Let's go West Wing alma maters for 5.
West Wing for 5. This was one you have to know the show for. We never find out the alma mater of Her Majesty's ambassador and recurring series favorite, but he was surely from Oxford or Cambridge. Who was the British ambassador on that show?
Wasn't that? Oh my God. I know that.
He's one of my favorite characters.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm on the right path here. Sir William. Am I on the right path? Sir William. Shit. Oh Jesus! I'm probably gonna kick my ass. I don't know. I can't remember.
You are going to. You're going to know it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Jordan,
Yeah.
did you watch The West Wing?
Just the episodes that my civics teacher showed me. So
And he did not show us the British ambassador?
I probably not. The only one that stands out to me, I remember there was the great, it was the filibuster episode. I remember that one because he gave us a long lecture about what a filibuster was. I like him. He was a great teacher. Yeah, I don't know.
By the way, Jordan, I took out the chemistry column on this one. Now I'm wishing it was there for you.
Well, honestly, that's fine because I mean, I've never been the best at chemistry. I have a working knowledge, and then I just reference back to my old textbooks.
Nice. Jeff, do you know the character?
Would he had a basketball playing character cousin named Marbury by any chance?
That would be Lord John Marbury. Well done.
Oh,
All right.
Lord. Okay.
Lord
Yeah,
John
Lord
Marbury.
John Marbury.
Jordan, I think you're up, right?
I think so. Let's go castles for 1.
Castles for 1. On the outskirts of London, this castle is where the modern British royal family members are buried.
Oh, where they're buried. Oh, I should know this, shouldn't I?
Yeah. You do know it.
Is it
It's the castle on the outskirts of London.
Oh my God, I'm having a brain fart.
You're gonna kick yourself when you hear. Give
Is
up?
it oh man. Oh no. It's no. What no, I know this. Oh
It's
my God,
also their last name.
British. Oh, Windsor. Jesus
Well
Christ.
done. Well
Ah,
done.
Jordan, I thought you were going to struggle on that one.
Well done, Windsor Castle. All right, Jeff, which one are you going for?
Let's go for West Wing for 1. Let me.
West Wing for 1. The series president. This character was a Nobel Prize winner and proud alumnus of the University of Notre Dame. What was the president's name?
And this is the easy one. I know who played him. I can see Martin Sheen as the president, but oh, come on. Bartlett.
You got it. Well done. President Bartlett.
President Bartlett. I can see Sheen, and that's all that would stick in my head.
All right, Robert, you going for a castle or a stadium?
Castle, please.
This fantasy-style castle in San Simeon was the inspiration for Xanadu in Citizen Kane.
That is Hearst.
Well done. You got it. All right, Hillbilly. You've got a stadium. Name this stadium.
Huh.
It's a historic one, and the track is important.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to pass. I have no idea.
Joey, you know this one?
Well, the blue around it, is that a lake? I'm just asking. Is that a lake? Because it looks like Washington Stadium to me, but I don't know. I'm going to say Washington Stadium.
It is not. Jordan, do you know this one?
It's you said it was the track is important. It's is this another? I wonder if this is. I feel like this is an Ivy school, but I'm not sure. Let's go with Yale.
No, the Yale Bowl is perfect. The Yale Bowl is what the Rose Bowl is based on.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff, where is this?
God, I wish I could tell you. I know I've seen it.
I know what that is now. You know what? I did not concentrate on that track around it, even though you said the track around it is a hint.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because he did say the track was important, but the problem is there ain't one of them in the SEC.
There is not.
You know, so
Apparently, Jeff, you have too much respect for Santa Claus.
yeah, I don't know.
That is Franklin Field at Penn, where
Yeah.
Santa Claus was a
That's
costume
exactly,
during Eagles
that's
game.
exactly what that is. That is Franklin Field. I knew it. After you told
I
me,
was on the right track with the Ivy. But
I did
Yep.
not concentrate on that
Where they have
damn
the Penn
track.
relays.
I was
And
going to guess
honestly,
that.
I was looking at the track, and the one end zone should have told me. What the one with the no seat should have told me that was Penn.
Yeah, the style of the buildings and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Waitman Hall. Oh. All right, guys. That was a good board.
Tony robbed me of that last question.
Wait, were you up?
Yeah, Tony can kiss my ass.
Oh, wait, I thought you were there.
Oh,
Penn State. I was going to make a joke about all the blue.
Oh, no, it was Penn. It was Penn, not
it
Penn
was
State.
Penn, not Penn State.
Oh shit!
All right.
All right, Jeff, you want to give us the scores real quick?
At the end of it, at the end of the first, we got Joey with 8, Jordan with 9, Robert, you have 18, Hillbilly has 19, And I have 22, and hopefully this next round is easy.
Hey, Jordan, me and you might as well just get the
I'm
hell
not
out of here.
My goal is just to not be last at this point.
You know what, Jordan? As long as you have 1 point, as long as you have 1 point at the end of Final Jeopardy, you're a winner.
You're right. 100. That's true.
Yeah, just only bet
Respected.
all but one, and you'll always be a winner, Jordan.
All right, hold on. Let me switch out the boards here.
No, that was a good board, Tony. That's a lot of fun.
Oh,
Oh,
thank.
yeah,
I think
oh,
Joey,
yeah.
you're gonna like this next one even better.
I hope so.
What would I do without the flags, man?
I know the flag, Jordan. You were all over the flags. It was awesome.
What
You're
was
like,
up
let me
with
just randomly guess. Oh, I got it right.
Why was Jordan the
Well, with
flight?
France, I was like, well, it looked like I was like, oh, well, that looks like New Orleans French. You know,
But yeah, the 3 fleur de lis really should have given that away.
yeah.
Jordan, you should talk to Will. He's a big flag guy too, man.
Yeah, Will tore up the flags category last time. I
Oh,
put
it's-
Notre Dame Stadium in for Will too, and he didn't
just
even get it.
knows it. I was spitballing, but
All
he would
right.
destroy me.
Are you guys ready for Double Jeopardy?
Here's a question, guys. Connor Johnson's here. Do you guys mind if he enters this in the second, or you want to just go and?
No, bring him in.
Yeah, bring him in.
Okay, yeah.
All right. We'll put him right there. Hey, Connor.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Connor.
Go bees.
All right, Connor, you're gonna like these. We got some good categories here.
All right. Gumby, get in here.
Yeah,
All right.
Gumby, come on in. Gumby.
We were just having a conversation in the chat.
I love Gumby. Gumby's
It's
awesome.
funny, this eclectic group of weirdos we got going.
Yeah, we got a good group here. We got a good group.
Now we can't let Connor come in at halftime and kick our ass. So
He might. These are good questions we got going here. All right, you guys ready?
we are ready. Let's see these.
Here are our categories. Name that plane.
Okay.
3-letter agencies.
Oh, fuck off.
Name that stadium too. Tail spotting. Today's country.
Ooh, I need
And
yesterday's
palaces. All right, Joey, you want to start us off?
Yeah, 3-letter agencies for 10.
3-letter agencies for 10. Joey, what 3-letter agency is this? You know this one?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm just going to say KGB.
Ooh, it used to be, but it's not anymore.
I just can't think of what it's called now.
Do we give him the points or do we give him half the points? What do we do?
I'd give him the points.
Give him the points.
Yeah.
All right. Joey, you get the points. It's the FSB.
Thank you, guys.
How about we give him one single point?
Dranitsky Square.
That's fine with me.
Both fans that
All right, Jordan, you are up.
Okay, let's go with name that plane for 2.
Name that plane for 2. A daily double.
One or both.
Now, you can, here's the thing. There's 2 answers. If you get both, you get double the double.
Oh. Okay.
How much do you want to bet?
Jordan, you actually have 9 points, so you can go up to 9.
You could end up with 27.
Oh. Okay.
Jesus.
Well, I'm gonna bet 8, so I still have 1.
Beat that point.
All right,
let's go.
Jordan. Oh no. Okay, here we go. What plane is this? and there are two versions. So if you get one of the versions, you win. If you get both versions, you get the double.
What have I gotten myself into? Oh no!
Come on, man, you got this.
This is
You got
an
this. What kind of plane is this?
easy one.
It's an easy one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh
This
boy!
thing used to leak like a sieve when it was on the ground, man. It's like it wouldn't even stop leaking fuel till it got up above Mach 2 or something like that.
Yeah, because it had to be able to the joints had to like be able to
Had
expand or
to
whatever.
seal. Yeah.
You can see on the wings right here. You can see the wetness down the wings right there.
It's
the
leaking fuel, isn't it?
It's titanium construction. The heat had to expand the fuselage so all the seals would tighten up. I never got to work on one, but I got to touch one.
That's awesome. You don't play in this, Jordan?
I don't know. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna say like a Lockheed. I don't know.
It is a Lockheed. You are
It
right.
is a Lockheed.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay.
One of the first Skunk Works major projects right there too.
I don't know the number.
Was that one of the two names you wanted? Was Lockheed?
No.
No, that's
okay.
just who made it.
I was gonna say.
I don't know the model.
The other
Give
one,
up.
the second variant, is the one a lot of people don't know.
Yeah. Hillbilly, this question was made for you too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Hillbilly, what are the two planes?
I want to say,
Go ahead, Jeff. You say the first one.
well, the one everybody knows is the SR-71 Blackbird.
Yep.
Oh, I've heard. Okay.
No,
Yeah.
Wait, so I thought those were the two names we were looking for.
The second variant is the A12.
The ox cart. Yep. All right.
Oh,
It was just a one seater. The A12 is a little bit smaller and a lot faster. Well, not a lot
That's
faster.
1 point.
All right, Jordan, you're down to one, but you still got a point, buddy.
Yeah,
in
Jordan,
the game,
there's a
man.
bunch of these that are made for you too. Jeff, which one are you going for?
Let's just to feel it out. Let's go today's country for 6, just to feel it out.
Today's country. Casablanca. What country is that in today?
Oh, come on! I thought this was country music. I was Tony. Come on. I'm trying to think. Today's country, Casablanca. God, yeah. Yeah, I know you know it, Robert.
It means White House, doesn't it?
I think so.
yeah, I would think so.
Casablanca.
Casablanca.
But I'm not the guy who lives in Mexico.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it can't be as easy as New Mexico.
The hell are we talking about Mexico for?
Joey knows where it is.
I don't know.
Robert, where's Casablanca?
I'm gonna feel like an asshole if I'm wrong, but Morocco.
You got it. Well done.
Oh,
Yeah, but Morocco's in friggin' Africa. What the hell does that have to do with Mexico?
Robert, you are up.
I would like to try palaces for 10.
Palaces for 10. Italian King Victor Emmanuel III purchased a palace atop the fabulous Via Veneto for his newly widowed mother in 1900. Mussolini took it from her until it was taken for its current role by the liberators in 1946. What is the palace today?
Via Veneto.
Palazzo Margherita.
Atop the famous. By the Liberators in 1946. Okay, so
This was a hard one. My 10s are hard.
if I'm not, is it a hotel now?
Is that your guess?
Yes.
Nope. Hillbilly?
No, I have no idea.
Connor, do you know what the Palazzo Margarita is today?
Casablanca.
Nope. Joey, do you know it?
I'm wanting to say, isn't it just called the museum? Isn't it the museum? It's just called the museum, isn't it?
It is not a museum.
Jordan,
do you know what it is?
I have no idea.
Jeff, do you know?
The only one I can think of is Sant'Angelo.
Nope, that's where the Pope lives.
I thought so. That's the only one I could think of.
It is. Wait, are we done with this one?
Yeah, we're done.
Yep.
It is the United States Embassy.
Wow.
Oh my God!
Damn.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
we
That was
yeah,
a good-
we
that
took
was
the
a good
Queen's
question.
Palace. Well, Mussolini took it from the Queen, and we took it from Mussolini. I think we paid him for it later.
Yeah, we
Hillbilly,
paid
you are
for
up.
it.
Let's do name that plane for 4.
Name that plane for 4. Hillbilly, what plane is this?
F-22 Raptor.
Well done.
Raptor.
Connor Johnson, you are up.
What is tail spotting?
Tail spotting is airplane related, but it's name that tail.
Oh man, why can't that be after actresses?
That would be a good category, but we probably keep it off YouTube.
I'm gonna
That's
do
next week.
That's the offline version.
Yeah.
After dark.
After dark. Yeah, Tied Guy After Dark.
I got after dark. I'd watch it.
I'm gonna go name that plane for 6. Please.
Name that plane for 6. Connor, do you know what kind of plane this is?
Yeah, give me a second though. It's the modernized version of that Blackbird. It's like it's a bomber. But is it the B-52 bomber? Pretty old. That doesn't sound right, but I guess maybe if I go wait a second more. Hang on.
You know it.
Yeah, B-52 bomber.
No. Close. Joey?
That's a big sucker.
It is a big sucker. They don't
The
look big, but they are
B-52,
big.
man, they're big. Yeah, they are huge.
They are.
Joey, you know what plane this is?
That was the plane.
Joey
Joey
said he
would be away from
would be
me.
back, so he's away. So
Jordan, you know this one?
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, he's back. Joey, what kind of plane is this?
Well, that's a stealth bomber. Well, no, wait a minute. Is that a Nighthawk? F-117?
Nope. Jordan?
Is that a B2?
You got it.
B2.
Well done.
Good job, Jordan.
Connor, you were so close.
You were
Yeah,
so
you
close,
just needed
Connor.
the
You were
time
close.
off.
It's a brain
I knew
fart.
it was B something.
Joey, you're up to
I
bat.
shouldn't have rushed that. I think I would have got it if I had to rush.
You would have got it.
I was out of breath. Okay, let's try today's country for 10.
Today's country for 10. Machu Picchu. Where is that today?
Yeah, that was shit. Machu Picchu was Inca.
Oh, Machu Picchu.
That was
that's
that
a
was
great
Inca. That was
first one.
Inca, but it's not Inca today. So yeah, it's Peru. It's Peru.
You got it. Well
Okay.
done, Joey.
That all
10
you
points
need.
to
That all you
Joey.
need, Peru. Okay.
Yep. And Jordan, you are up.
Let's go 3-letter agencies for 6.
3-letter agencies for 6. What 3-letter agency headquarters is this?
I feel like I should know this.
I'll give you a hint. It's brand new.
Is it American? That would give it away. You're not going to answer that. It's worth a shot.
Good try, though. We give you an A for effort.
We do. You could
I've
probably
seen this
answer that
before.
question by looking at the cars and the people, though.
Yeah, it's not American.
How many points is an A for effort?
It should be. It should be points.
It should be 5, but we don't know.
You know this one? It's brand new.
Brand new.
Yep.
I used to work for them.
Well, that means it ain't getting by Robert.
Yeah, no.
I suspect that you know it too, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't know.
You give me way too much credit, Robert.
I think I might know it, but I'm not sure.
You know what Ty got? You want to take a guess?
The FDA?
Nope. Robert.
I would hope that.
DHS.
Yep. It's the new headquarters for Homeland Security.
Oh, damn it.
That's what
At
I
St.
thought.
Elizabeth's Hospital in D.C.
What is the
Yeah.
random golf cart thing on the left?
See, I was thinking.
That's a
I
really
was
good.
thinking the
Connor, I've
agency
been totally
itself
wondering
is-
that myself.
That's the shuttle from the parking lot.
Is it?
Yeah, that's like parking lot F.
Oh, that's funny. Okay. Nice. I did wonder what that was. Oh,
You see,
all
I
right.
was thinking
Who's?
it was a brand new agency itself, not. It was a
Oh,
new-
oh yes. No, it's their headquarters.
Oh, damn. Okay. Well, I would have probably that would have been on at the top of my list.
Yeah.
Tough. All right.
Let's try today's country for 4.
Today's country for 4. Giza.
Oh, fuck. I mean, you want better than Egypt.
I mean, is that the country that it's in today?
It's a oh yes, countries. Egypt. Duh.
You got it.
Duh.
I realized. I guess that it was,
That was
it was
for
always been
4?
that country.
Well, I guess 4. Yeah, that's right. We're in double jeopardy now, so 4 is not a lot of points. Okay.
Yeah, that's the handicap group right there. 4.
Yeah, for some reason I was back on regular jeopardy.
Yeah.
Robert, which one are you going for?
I'd like country for 8, please.
Country for 8. Troy.
Ooh.
USA. That's out in L.A., right? Oh,
Yeah,
different.
Neil
sorry.
Brown used to coach for him. Neil Brown used to coach for him.
I'm pretty
He almost
sure
beat Clemson one year and beat
Modern
LSU the year after.
is Turkey.
You got it. Well done. 8 points to Robert.
Yeah, I heard that the movie was loosely based off of Marcus Aurelius' successor or something. Is that right?
What?
The
Say
movie
that
Troy,
Yeah.
was it loosely based off of Marcus Aurelius' successor? I'd heard that recently.
I don't think so. I think it was based
I
on
don't think
Hector
so.
and Priam
Yeah.
Yeah.
and Achilles.
But I just heard that he one of the characters are based off of, but alas.
Hillbilly is up.
Hey, let's name that plane for 10.
Name that plane for 10. Hillbilly, what plane is this? 6 turning and 4 burning.
That is the old Convair Peacemaker,
You got
the
it.
Peacemaker. Heck yeah.
B-36.
That is a gorgeous airplane.
Gee whiz.
It is a
man.
cool plane with the 6 propellers and the 4 jets.
That's the largest bomber the United States ever produced. Biggest wing.
Beast.
And watching those bombs drop is awesome.
All right,
As long as you're not
Connor,
on
you're
the
up
ground.
to bat.
All right. I'm gonna go. Nobody's. That was hard last round. I'm gonna go name that plane for 8.
Name that plane for 8. What plane is this?
Oh, It's either the C-17 or the smaller C-4. No. Or it's neither.
Which one do you think it was?
The C-17.
You got it. Well done. 8 points to Connor.
I've ridden in one of those.
I know they're fun.
Well, packed in like sardines.
Were you?
I
Yeah,
remember
you can't control how hot or cold it is in there, so it's freezing, and then they'll crank in the heat from the engines, and then you're sweating. It's not fun.
Some of the government agencies have like these cool like little apartments that they roll in like Winnebagos. It's kind of cool.
Whoa.
To make them like VIP planes.
We were carrying like a fighter jet engine, and we just hopped on for a ride. So.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Joey, you're up to bat.
Let's try name the stadium for 6.
Name that stadium for 6. Joey, what stadium is this? Asymmetric erector set.
Is that TCU?
Nope. That is another asymmetric erector set, though. Jordan, where is this?
Well, you said asymmetric. I'm going to go with Penn State.
You got it. 6 points to Jordan.
Damn.
Damn it, Jordan. I knew that one.
Oh, the blue gave it away.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it was
the
on a whiteout. It was the whiteout game. So
It looked like purple to me.
All right. Wait, is it Jordan up or Joey?
Jordan, because
It's
Joey
Jordan.
missed that
Jordan,
one.
you're up.
I missed it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's go today's country for 2.
Today's country for 2. Sparta.
Oh, Greece.
Well done. 2 points to Jordan.
Jordan, that was the one I wanted. Dang it!
All right, Jeff, which one are you going to take?
I'm going to fail miserably at tail spotting for 6.
Tail spotting for 6. Jeff, what tails are these?
Oh, yellow tail. God damn it! Can I phone a friend? My buddy Hillbilly knows this one. Damn it. I can see it.
Das ist das.
Thus, indeed.
Well, we can all see it.
those are different fleet types. There's some Airbuses and some.
It's a German. I know it's German, but I'm trying to think. Damn it. I know it's German. I don't know.
Robert.
Lufthansa.
Lufthansa. Damn it.
Guten Morgen, meine Damen und Herren. I used to actually know the old thing from them. I flew that that's often. Well done. 6 points to Robert.
I knew it, but I couldn't think of it.
And you're up, Robert.
I feel good about that. Let's do tail spotting for 8.
Tail spotting for 8.
I feel less good about it. Shit.
Oh, you all know this one actually. You all know this one.
We know it.
You've all seen it 100 million times.
I'm afraid I don't know.
I saw it 103. I'm older than everybody else.
Hillbilly, you know this one?
Is it Eastern Airlines?
It is not.
I can't know. I don't know.
Yeah, you need to watch more CNN. Connor, what airline is this?
we've all seen like a different modified version of this logo that looks similar? Or is this still the logo?
What airline is this? This is the tail of their planes.
This logo.
Yeah.
Huh. Turkish Air.
You are not watching enough CNN. Joey, what plane is this?
I don't know. Is that Frontier?
Nope. Jordan, do you know this one?
Is this American?
The other ones have been global.
No, he meant
Me-
it was that
me-
American Airlines. No, I'm just kidding.
It could be.
I did mean American Airlines, but
But now that it was a foolish one, he's going to guess again. Dang it!
Jordan, what? Do you not watch? Do you guys not watch enough CNN? What airline is this?
Well, I think I know the answer now.
I know it's a 747. Do I get any extra points?
CNN.
Oh, I think I get the hint now.
This has to be foreign. I don't.
You give up?
I don't know.
In depth, was it yours?
No, I haven't had a guess, and I'm scared to. Because I don't watch CNN. I don't watch Fox. I watch world news, and unfortunately, the world news has failed me.
You got a 747 with 3 737s around it there.
I don't know what it is.
Malaysia.
Malaysia.
Oh God! Well,
Yeah,
that's why. Hey, I found it. Give them a call. It's Malaysia.
You found it. You found it.
I found it. The plane, boss.
Oh, sorry about that one. Hillbilly, are you
That's
up?
a good one.
Yeah, let's do tail spotting for 10. Let's see if maybe I can.
Yeah, because 8 was so much fun there, Hillbilly. Let's go for 10.
All right, Hillbilly, you may be able to get this one. This is a hard one,
All right, let's see.
but it's a great airline.
Is that Qantas?
I know it. That's
The
Quantum.
what?
Is that Qantas?
Nope.
That's not Qantas?
Nope.
Hmm.
Ooh,
Connor, do you know this airline?
Turkish Airlines.
You got it. Well done.
Whoa! That was a guess.
Didn't he
10
guess
points
it
to
before
Connor.
too?
I just guessed that. Yeah, I was like,
Yeah,
I'll stick
dude,
with
hey,
that.
keep shooting until it hits.
Well done. Connor got it.
Oh, fun stuff.
Well,
And
the
Connor, you're up, too.
Qantas and Thai, not Thai.
They do. It does look like Qantas.
Yeah, no, Qantas and they look alike.
They do. Qantas has the big kangaroo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna-
Okay.
I'm gonna go name that stadium for 8. I need to get back in this game.
Name that stadium for 8. Connor, what stadium is this?
I feel like it's one of those Ivy League. Yale
look pretty old.
Bowl. Oh, I don't know if I know. I'm gonna guess Harvard.
You got it. 8 points. Well done. All right. Joey, you are up.
All right, let's try tail spotting for 4.
Tail spotting for 4. Joey, what airline is this?
On.
Okay, you real tough now. Yup. Nah, I ain't training you. You know I ain't training nobody training you. I'm gonna make sure about that.
You know this one?
We're making chance in the Delphi gym.
Joey, mute your Green Acres or whatever that is.
Oh, I'm muted. I'm sorry. I'm muted. I'm sorry. I was sitting there saying, I'm sorry. I'm muted. That's Air France.
You got it.
Hey, listen up.
Oh, I
Can I get a point for telling you what kind of airplanes those are?
You want to stay right here. Adonis, get out the ring. All you gotta do is walk
And
one,
whoever's
two,
watching
shot.
TV, can you turn it down just a little bit or mute it? Awesome. All right. Jordan, you are up.
Let's go name that stadium for 10.
And Jordan, by the way, I'm going to tell you, you may be able to win this whole thing.
How?
You'll just wait till Final Jeopardy. But first of all, Jordan, what stadium is this?
Oh, it's round. Oh my God, that is a beautiful. Oh, it's not very big. Is this Yale?
10 points to Jordan.
Let's go.
Nicely done. That's the Yale Bowl.
It looks kind of like the Rose Bowl.
Wait,
Well,
why
so the
does it say-
Rose Bowl actually,
Why does it say name that stadium times 2?
because we already had the other one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This was the second one.
The Rose Bowl actually copied the design from the Yale Bowl, which is why they called it the Rose Bowl.
I was going to guess Rose Bowl, so I'm glad it didn't get to me.
guys, we better tighten up here. Jordan and Connor's going to run away with it here.
They're coming
Yeah.
back. Tide guy, you're up.
Man, I suck at this category, but I'm going to try palaces for 6.
Palaces for 6. You may be able to get this one. The hereditary Hohenzollern, the Prussian heirs, are trying to reclaim residency in Selienhof Palace, where Stalin, Truman, and Churchill plan the future of Germany together in this imperial suburb. What is the location? Selienhof Palace, where they plan the future of Germany.
Charlottesburg. Berlin?
It's a suburb.
Charlottenburg?
Nope.
Okay.
Charlottenburg.
Robert, do you know?
I don't know.
It was in Potsdam.
Yep, you got it.
Yeah, I don't know my
Potsdam
suburbs. I just threw something out.
Well, you were close. All right. Hillbilly, you're up. Or no, Robert, you're up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's Robert.
Palaces for 8.
Palaces for 8.
Gumby said Wiener Schnitzel.
Yeah.
Revelry still waltzes the night away during ball season in this massive imperial palace where dancers must follow its strict white tie dress code.
The Danube Palace.
Nope. Hillbilly, do you know this one?
Oh, jeez. Nope.
Nope. Connor, do you know this one? What palace do they waltz away during ball season?
Yeah. Huh.
Oh, I have another answer. I think I know what it is.
You know it. I figured you would.
The Imperial Palace.
Which one? Do you know? You don't know.
No.
Next. Joey, you know this one?
I'll just guess and say the Palace of Versailles.
Nope. Jordan, do you know this one?
I'm going to say Buckingham Palace.
Nope. Tie guy?
Oh, God.
The Reverie Waltz. What the hell was that?
You know what? I know it's in England, but I don't know.
Nope. Robert, tell him where it was.
Is it in Vienna?
It is. Hofburg Palace in Vienna.
Yep. Once I got rid of Danube, it had to be.
You knew it. You knew it. All right. Hillbilly, you're up.
3-letter agencies for 8.
3-letter agencies for 8. All right.
All
this
right.
Hillbilly is a daily double. You get a 1 or both.
And he has 33 points he could risk.
Oh, geez.
I'll go 33.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's do at least 10 of them.
All right, 10 points. So you get 10 or 20. Tell me the two answers to tell me the two answers hold on. It's oh shit. Hold on.
SR-71 Blackbird.
What is it? Hold on, Jeff. Jeff,
You-
unshare the screen for 1 sec. I can get back to it.
Present.
Hold on.
I don't even think that's the right show.
Okay, there we go. Okay, Jeff, reshare the screen.
There we go.
All right. There are two answers to this
Cool.
that are both three letters.
Oh,
I thought MI6, isn't that like some sort of Ministry of Intelligence or something over there in England?
That's one of them. What's the other one?
What do you mean? What's the other?
It is two
It
names.
goes by two names.
Is it MI6 and what's the other one?
Yep.
Oh, geez. Oh, geez.
You just got half of it, so you just got your 10 points.
Well, I'm good. Let's see then. Let's see. Probably. No, I have no idea. I mean, it's probably like Ministry of Intelligence or something. I don't know.
I know
Close.
the other one.
Intelligence is in
I do too.
What is it, Jeff?
SIS building.
You
That's
got
right.
it. Well done.
I'll take half of those points, hillbilly.
You
I didn't
deserve
know.
them.
When he said it was MI6, I was like, oh, okay. Well, I didn't know.
Connor, you're up.
6 is a number. I was kind of confused on that.
Stadium for 4.
Yeah, that is a good point. It's
That's true. I guess
it's
it
three,
is
three
technically-
character. It's a 3-character agency.
3 character agencies. All right, Connor says name that stadium for 4. Connor, what stadium is this?
What in the crap? Huh. I think it might be Texas.
Hook 'em, Connor. Well done.
There's the
Burnt
uterus.
Fringe. And then that
It's
small
the
ring.
uterus.
The uterus.
My uterus.
Tony,
Yeah.
can I see you sometime this week? I'm going to give you some pictures of, SEC, schools.
Well, last time I did that, you wouldn't pronounce the name.
Well, I couldn't. You can't put LSU and Auburn and Tennessee. The rest of them are fair game. I won't say Tennessee for a win.
One of my favorites is we got to Jeff, and it was a picture of LSU, and he's like, "I'm not saying it.
Nope, not worth it. Not worth
Forgot about
the
the
points.
point.
Not doing it. You can't.
Not
doing
going to
it.
say it. Nope.
Not saying it.
That's like putting up FSU for Jordan. I ain't gonna say it.
I'm not gonna say it." Hey, how
South
do you guys think I
Carolina,
felt putting
please.
Notre Dame in there?
Yeah.
Joey, you are up to bat.
Tail spotting for 2.
Wait 1 second. The last one was a daily double for Hillbilly, so we're at Connor actually.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I got
Oh,
the.
Oh, no, Connor got the stadium.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. We got to talk.
Yep.
I forgot about the stadium.
right.
Joey, which one are you going for?
Tail spotting for 2.
Hail spotting for 2. Joey, what airline is this?
That's British.
You got it. British Airways. 2 for Joey.
Thank you, though, for trying to look out for me, Jeff.
Jordan, you're up.
Let's go 3-letter agencies for 4.
3-letter agencies for 4. What agency is this?
Oh. I don't know actually. I'm gonna go the FBI.
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Jeff, where is this?
Um,
I bet Robert.
NSA.
You got it.
Oh,
Well done.
Did you ever work there, Robert?
I
What's that?
already know.
NSA? Did you ever work there?
I did not.
All right, let's try it again for
Perhaps-
2 this time.
3-letter agencies for 2. What agency is this?
I don't know. So what's a stupid guess I could give? A 3-letter agency. ATF. I don't know.
Nope. Robert, where is this?
Is that the Hoover Building? Is that FBI?
You got it.
Oh, duh!
my God.
I wouldn't
I
thought
should've-
you'd done something that easy. I
knew
should have got
FBI was
that one.
gonna be one of
Hoover.
them.
Exactly. You knew it was one of them.
All
All right.
For 4.
Which one? Palace is for 4? All right. Following an 1834 fire at the Palace of Westminster, King William offered Parliament this nearly completed, unwanted building as a new home, which they declined, feeling it was unsuitable.
Buckingham.
You got it.
That's another one I answered earlier.
I know. You had Jordan, you had all the right answers. They were just a little early.
Yeah, you just had them mixed up.
Yeah.
Hillbilly, what you going for?
Let's go for stadium.
Stadium for 2. Hillbilly, what stadium is this?
Modern lead here.
What'd you say?
I have no idea what that is.
Connor, do you know?
Is it Boone Pickens?
It is not. Joey, what stadium is this?
Isn't that Clemson?
No.
Don't they have like
Nope.
the 2 circles on the end? Oh,
No.
Jordan, where are we?
Should I know this? I feel like I
You
should.
should.
Oh, man, this is
Something tells me Jeff's going to get this one.
is this NC State? I don't think so.
Jeff, where is this?
Damn it! I know it.
You definitely do.
Looks kind of like ours.
No, yours is much more nicely symmetrical.
No, but I mean it with the circle, in the end.
Yeah.
God damn it!
I have a feeling I was close, but not close. If that makes any sense.
I'm trying to. It kind of looks like Rice's stadium in a way. I'll just guess Louisville. It's wrong, but
Robert, do you know where this one is?
Yeah, Louisville don't have nothing that nice.
nah.
Florida Gators Stadium.
You got it.
Wait, really?
Oh, that's
Damn
Vince
it, the
Wilson.
swamp.
It's the swamp.
There it is in the corner. I can see it. God damn. Well, I can't say Florida either. So damn it, you finally did put one in for me though.
I did. This one was for you.
Damn it.
And it was 2. I figured you guys would all know that one.
Connor.
That's unfortunate.
Ooh, tough choice here. I think I want palaces for 2.
All right. After the revolution, this palace became a museum, which was fitting because it was used as a residence for artists after Louis XIV based himself at Versailles instead. The
Oh.
palace became a museum.
Oh. This might be wrong or it might be right. The Louvre or Louvre or whatever.
You got it. Yep.
Yes.
Well done.
Well, now, Crap.
All right, Jeff, what are our scores?
It take me just 1 second.
Joey's got 3.
Famous vehicles. Wow.
You said this one was made for me? Oh no, I don't know.
Y'all ain't gonna let me win just playing one round, though, are you?
You could. Stranger things
You're
have happened.
You're beating me, I'm sure.
I'm just talking
I
real fast.
haven't done anything tonight.
No, I don't believe you.
All right, well, wait till you hear the
All right.
scores, and I'm sure you'll disagree.
Here are the
I was
scores.
It was going to be a science related. Let me chill.
Jordan, you have 25.
Okay.
Connor and myself have 32. Joey has 34. Hillbilly has 43. Robert has 58.
Yeah.
Everybody type in private chat how much you're going to wager and hit send.
I'm so bad at wagering.
The whole enchilada. Connor, how much you betting? Is that everybody?
I turned it in. Sorry.
I need Robert and Connor. If you want to just say them, I'll write them down. Okay, Robert and then Connor. You had 32.
All but one.
I thought I sent it. 28.
He did. Connor
Hey,
did.
Robert.
Oh, there it
Robert's
is. Sorry.
going all in.
Uh-huh.
Almost all in.
All
All right,
right.
you guys ready?
Well, as ready as we'll ever be.
All right, and this will be a quick one because you either know it or you don't. What rocket is this?
Wow. Okay.
You ready to type it in? On 3.
Hang on.
Hold on.
My brain knows it. I'm just.
Do.
Is it the name of the rocket or the name of the? Oh man.
We'll take either. Doot, doot. All right, on 3. 1.
I don't know this. Actually,
You know this.
I don't know this.
You could use the rocket or the program. Go, type them in. The one that crashed. No.
Damn it.
It's not the one that crashed. Oh, yeah, I didn't know it.
All
I didn't
right,
know.
You didn't know it? Okay. Joey, Hillbilly, and Tide Guy got it right. The Artemis.
Real? I thought that was wrong. I just typed the only one I could think of.
No, you got it.
Hillbilly, you won it.
Woo! Yeah.
Congratulations, Hillbilly.
I should have known that, but I didn't.
No, I figured you would know that one.
Yeah, aren't you a rocket scientist, Jobo?
No, I'm not a rocket scientist. No.
All right. Tonight's scores are Robert and Jordan with 1.
Yes.
Connor, you got 4, man.
Yeah.
Joey, you had 61. I had 63.
Oh, I was open.
And Hillbilly left us all in the dust at 86.
It's a good day to be a hillbilly.
It's a great day to be a hillbilly.
Hillbilly, that's a great job, man. I tell you what, that first round, you were so far ahead after the first round. There wasn't no way I was going to ever catch up. That was a good job.
I'm kind of a big, military equipment, and I worked
Oh, I
aviation.
know.
Yes, big buff. So.
Well, I set them with lots of pictures so that like people couldn't.
Right.
Yeah.
I should have got the FBI, but for some reason I was thinking, no, it wasn't.
I never really got into learning all the liveries, though. Like I was always, I was just always. I love the physics of aircraft, and then after I got into it, I really started to enjoy how the avionics and Full Authority did digital engine control and stuff like that worked. And man, I tell you what, aviation it's a wonderful field to guys to get
It's
in.
fascinating.
Yeah, it's great.
Well, I was laughing. I thought you guys would all get the Malaysian one.
Yeah, MH370, right?
Yeah, that's why I picked Malaysian.
Isn't
It
that
went
that
underwater
big bug
before
guy?
we could see it.
It's true.
Tony, next
Really,
time,
that
can
was
I
good.
suggest maybe having a tank category? That'd be cool.
What category?
Tanks.
Tanks. Hey, we can do a tanks.
We do tanks.
We're just
Tanks
military
slash
equipment.
artillery slash. Yeah.
Oh yeah, military equipment, because most of us would know military equipment.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, at least half of us.
But, you know, you'd be amazed, really, like how much like some equipment is more more pervasively known than others. Even though some
I got
things-
a great idea. Why don't we take pictures of a wave on a beach and ask somebody what beach we're on when we took that picture? That would be
Hey,
so,
well,
so
Joey-
easy.
That's
Joey-
like those
Joey-
geolocators.
That is going to be done next week, Joey. Tony is going to set up the board with tail spotting, but it's on Tide Guy After Dark. It'll be beach bunnies. You know, you'll
Yeah.
see the beach and see the
Yeah,
little
that's right.
bunnies.
There you go.
Can
Who
you
is
name
this?
that tail?
That's right. Name that too.
Nail that. Name that tail.
Hey, Tiger, when do you want to do our Jeopardy? When do you want to present that?
I'm going to do that next Monday.
That'll be next Monday.
That'll be next Monday. I'll do next Monday we'll do Robert sent me the questions and answers to Trivial Pursuit. So next Monday we will do it.
Well, I want to say congratulations and hats off to Hillbilly because he done a great job tonight. And hats off to Tony too, man. That was good trivia. I like that.
Yeah, that was fun.
I love any trivia like that you mean that was
thank
like
you guys.
impossible to just sit and
Yeah,
cheat
that
at
was
and stuff.
awesome, Tony.
That was impossible like to sit and cheat at and stuff. I love that shit. That was great. Good job, Tony.
Now
Oh,
Joey,
thank you.
do you have some spare time? I'm thinking Saturday.
Well, that's a long way off right now.
Can
Yes.
you meet with me and Jordan? I think
Yeah.
Jordan should start a YouTube channel, Fun with Flags.
Hey,
Because he was
Sheldon
on the
Cooper.
flags today, so
hey, Sheldon
Yeah.
Sheldon Cooper.
Sheldon
Cooper.
Cooper,
We're
yeah,
gonna have a
that'd
meeting.
You
yeah,
can co-host it with Will.
that's right.
Yeah, you can call it. Give it a dirty name. You know, two dirty flaggets.
Too dirty flag.
Jordan, now we gotta find you. We gotta find you some smart guy to call him Amy. So I'm
Yeah.
thinking John D'Amato or something, or I'll get Mark Rogers. He'll be Amy, and we'll bring him on your show. Fun with Flags, and so I mean Mark will be Amy. You'll be Shelton, and we'll see what happens.
As long as Mark wears a wig.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mark's gotta
gotta
wear a wig.
the wig
Mark's gotta wear the wig. That's for sure. The
Non-negotiable.
long hair and the glasses.
and the glasses.
Exactly. Well, thank you guys. This was fun tonight.
Tony,
Hey,
always awesome
thank
when you
you,
host
Tony.
these, man. The
That
fun
was
thing with
so much
Tony is
fun.
you never know what to expect, but you know they're going to be difficult. Some of them.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
I you know what? I'm happy. I got second or third place. I don't even know, but I'm happy to even be there. I'm happy to finish the round with 60 some points.
You guys all did well.
Those were
Everybody
tough,
did
man.
well.
That was really good.
Well, hey guys, I want to wish y'all a good night here from the heart of the Kentucky Hills, and tell y'all I wish y'all and your families a pleasant evening and hopefully a really good day tomorrow. Y'all have
All right,
You
hold
Billy?
on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Hillbilly Joey. Do you know what
Yes,
time
sir.
you want to go tomorrow night?
Yeah, I'm thinking if you guys want to, we could go. What is tomorrow night? Tuesday night. Let's
Tuesday
shoot
night.
for 9 o'clock if you want to. You want to shoot for 9?
Sounds like a plan.
All right, guys. Yeah, come in here tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern. Joey will be hosting as I will be gone tomorrow night. I'll
It's
try
very
to come
easy.
on when I come home. Joey, if you guys are on, I'll hop in. But
Well, let me say this because I see Traveling Fools in the chat there now, and I'm just going to let you know, TF, it's going to be very easy trivia tomorrow night, so you can come in with us. You know, you won't be overwhelmed with the questions. I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. But no, yeah, it's going to be easy trivia because I made this trivia game up. I've had it made for quite a while, and it's really
I know you've had it
So
at least
simple.
2.5, 3 weeks.
yeah, it's really so simple that that I've been hesitant to play it. So you guys come on in and play with me tomorrow night at 9 o'clock. Be a lot of fun. Listen, I'm going to take the first 6 only. The first 6 that show up tomorrow night at 9 o'clock are going to be the 6 that are in.
Sounds like fun.
That'll
Yeah.
work.
The first six to show up tomorrow night at 9:00, and I'm gonna post a link and on Ty Guy's channel. I'll post the StreamYard link on Ty Guy's channel, and I'll post the StreamYard link in Ty Guy's Discord channel as well. And the first six that show up at 9:00, I'll post a link at 15 to 9. The first six that show up at 15 to 9 or 9:00 will be in.
And I got to send Traveling Fools an invite. I haven't sent Traveling Connors. Did you get the invite for my Discord page?
Yeah, no, and I got it on Twitter though.
You got it on Twitter?
Yeah, you direct messaged me.
Yeah, if you want to join that I don't know if you do Discord or not.
I don't, but if that's easier,
it is because we got a site. Everybody's on it, and that way, I don't have to go around and type 20 different places to everybody. If you don't mind joining that Discord, it's really easy, simple. But I message on there.
I'll tell you what, I'll even give away a Traveling Fools t-shirt. Since Traveling Fools in here, I'll give away a Traveling Fools t-shirt. Tomorrow night to the winner gets a Traveling Fools t-shirt. Unless it's Traveling Fools, and if it's Traveling Fools, he gets a Mark Rogers t-shirt.
So it's 9:00 Eastern, right? Just verifying.
9:00 Eastern. 9:00 Eastern tomorrow night. Yeah.
And here's the thing, Joey, if Traveling Fools plays tomorrow night and wins, you'll give him a Mark Rogers t-shirt. And whoever wins the following Jeopardy game, I will buy a Traveling Fools shirt for that person.
All right. There we go. Good deal. That's right. And Traveling Fools is right. Those things are like gold. You know why they're like gold? Because nobody's buying them. They're rare.
That's right.
No, I'm kidding, Traveling Fools. No, GF's great, man.
We have
but
fun.
no, seriously, you guys come in tomorrow night. Whoever wins, I will. I'll give you a Traveling Fools t-shirt. And if it's Traveling Fools that wins, I'll give him a Mark Rogers t-shirt. And Jeff's going to buy somebody the following night a t-shirt. So
yeah, if TF wins tomorrow night, you let me know, and then the following Monday when we play Robert's trivia board, whoever wins that night, I will pay for a Traveling Fools t-shirt to come to your house.
Right.
All right. I'm gonna go chat bomb Matt Zimick. I think I saw they were live or something.
All right, Connor.
Well, see y'all.
Have a good night,
Hey,
Connor.
thanks for coming, Connor.
Yep.
Hey, Jordan, thanks for coming.
Absolutely.
I am really glad you joined my Discord because I try to remember to write everybody all the time, and sometimes I forget. But now that you're in there, you can, like I said, I don't know if you're aware, Jordan, but I'm back in the States right now for.
No, I was not aware of that.
Yeah, I'm in Iowa right now, and I will be here because I got to have surgery and some stuff's being done. The soonest it looks now that we're going to leave would be September, believe it or not. And if we leave in September, then we have to come back next March, or we have the option of just staying until next March. So.
Well, I hope I hope your surgery and any other medical procedures you have going on go well. But yeah, thanks for having me on.
And you're always welcome. And like I said, now that you're on my Discord, right now because I'm in the States, I do Jeopardy every Monday, and then Tuesday, Wednesday we try to do trivia. But I've got a commitment tomorrow night, so that's why Joey's going to take over. But yeah, every Tuesday and Wednesday we do trivia.
Awesome. All right. Well, I'll definitely be there. I know I haven't been on as much as I used to, but it's been a pretty hectic semester.
True?
My schedule's been all over the place. So
is this true? What I've got up on the screen, the longest wedding veil was longer than 63 football fields.
You know what? I would believe it.
I mean, did somebody have that woman like just pulling her like have a whole team of football players pulling that woman?
I believe that's true because. Actually, P Digits has the facts. The unicorn is the national animal of Scotland, which is true. The speed of a computer mouse is measured in Mickey's, which is true.
Which is true, yeah. I think we had that trivia question one night, and I answered it. Yeah, it is Mickey's. Mickey's is computer mouse.
Okay, so the longest wedding veil, according to Guinness World Records, it was 22,843 feet. So
So how long is 6,300 football fields? Or 63 football fields, I mean. So
Well,
well,
that would be
that would be 2,300 feet.
times
Yeah,
three
it would
times
be longer.
three would be 18. Yeah, so I mean it's longer.
It would be long. Uh-huh.
And Robert, when I get off of here, I will email that to you. I will get because he wants the format.
I kicked up another board.
Okay, no, hey, dude, I will send it to you. And you've got ways to message me if you have any questions. Just get a hold of me. I'll be happy to set it up. What you're going to want to do is you're going to want to download it twice, so that way you get the first round and the second round, because you got to have two separate boards.
Right.
And then basically all we do is, the first board is 1 through 5 for points, and the second board is all even 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Sounds good.
I'll be right back.
And like I said, if you're doing a board and you got to quit, just get with me. I'll be more than happy. And I'll be honest with you. Anytime you want to do a Jeopardy, I'll let you host, like I let Tony, like I let Joey.
I'll host my second one, but I'd like to see you host the first one.
Yep, nope, that's not a problem. And like I said, because sometimes it's time consuming doing these Jeopardies and coming up with and
yeah. Well, I mean, see, the thing is with my job affords me so much downtime. Like, as long as nothing's on fire, I don't really do jack shit.
See, and that's what kind of sucks, because I'm in the States now. Technically, I need lower back fusion. I need more neck fusion. I got to go see another doctor. I had a hernia surgery 3 years ago, and the mesh isn't good. So, I mean, I'm dealing with that. But I'm back in the States, which I'm not in the States that often. So like I said, on Thursdays and Fridays now, I'm playing poker with the guys. And between my dad needing stuff and everything going on, I just don't have the time like I did in Mexico. I had it all set out where every night we could play and have fun, and I had times. But now people want to do stuff here.
I mean, I get it. And you know what? I've got knowledge to draw from and old trivia games to draw from. So, yeah, for me, it's just a matter of I'm doing nothing in my office. So,
well, and like I asked you guys the other week, my thing is categories. What kind of categories do you guys like? Because I mean, I don't want to keep coming up with the same boring ones, or like the one night I came up with a car category, which nobody knew. And it's like, I don't want a category where nobody knows.
Well, I kind of enjoy any category as long as I know the answer. So as long as you get something I know the answer to, I'm not going to complain.
Now, I like the challenge. I mean, I understand no one likes a game. No one's gonna enjoy watching a game if no one's answering the questions, or no one's gonna enjoy being part of the game if no one knows the answers. But
yeah, I mean, it's like watching a football game and the score is 81-0. How many people are tuning in, right? I mean,
well, honestly, and I would do this one night. I would like to get Jordan, Will, ND, and Connor, and Traveling Fool's wife, and my wife, and have them play Jeopardy one night. I would like to do, are you smart enough to be a citizen? And ask the questions that would be on a citizen's test. Because, and I'm not picking on Jordan, Will, or Connor, but they're young guys. So they just had civic class in high school and, government class. So they should know the answer. But let's see if they do know the answers, to be a citizen.
I have a terrible story about civics class from high school. We were on a field trip to DC,
Oh, that's a universal experience, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, we were there, and my civics teacher was there, and we were spending the night in this hotel, and I'm young and stupid, and I think I have game, so I was hitting on someone. We were just poolside, and I was trying to spit game, and I thought it was going pretty well. And then my teacher gets out of the pool, and I swear to God, he's got the biggest fucking testicles I've ever seen on a person. And he's walking out of the pool. He's walking up the steps from the pool. And I lock eyes on this dude getting out of the pool, and I can't speak anymore. I'm stunned. And now suddenly I just look like I'm retarded in front of this girl who I was trying to hit on. It was a mess, but it's probably one of my favorite stories to tell.
That time my civics teacher's testicles prevented me from. Oh man, that's
well. I mean, seriously though, Thai guys are right. That those are tough because I don't know, but I'm sure some of the questions on there would be like, is the United States a democratic country or a republic country or a constitutional based country? I mean, there would be like questions like that on that civics test. So I'm just wondering, how many people would know that we're a republic, or how many people would answer we're Democrat?
Yeah, no, we're a republic because we elect our representatives.
Right. I'm just wondering, how many people would actually know that just being asked that question.
Yeah, a lot of people would say like Democrat. We're a democratic or something. Yeah.
So, how about this? When you watch the actual show Jeopardy, what are your guys' favorite categories?
I haven't watched an episode of Jeopardy in a long time.
I like the ones in quotation marks where like the form of the word is in the quotation marks. So like it might be shun, T-I-O-N, and T-I-O-N is going to appear in every answer or something, or something like that.
Okay, all right.
You know what I'm saying? What do they call that category? But you know what I'm saying? I mean, just like when they put it in a quotation mark of the answer is going to have a form of that word.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to call that category, but I know what you're talking about. I think my favorite is rhyme time. When they give you 2 clues and you have to give the 2 words that make sense with the clues, and they rhyme.
But for like Joey's category, you can just parentheses ing, so all the answers have to end in ing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, and then the writer on Jeopardy would call that category like I'm trying. Yeah.
And Joey, that would be a good question. Some of the other questions are, what's the Third Amendment? What's the, if the president and the vice president die, who's third in line?
Well, that's kind of like the questions I got tomorrow night. They're just so easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I want to know, does Jordan know him? Does Will, how much? Because a lot of times I'm hearing that kids today are not getting a good government class.
My own sister is 20, and she has no good government classes, no good history classes. She never will tell you what the Trail of Tears is. She knows fuck all about the Holocaust. They never taught her anything about 9/11.
Yeah, you see, it depends, but yeah, it definitely. You have to go out of your way to find, like, it's not like there aren't good government classes, but you have to go out of your way to take them. None of them are required. Like past civics, it's like, like for me, like in high school, it was, I had world history and then civics and then American history, and then I was done. But there was never like any, like if you wanted to take like AP government or something like that, you'd have to go out of your way to take those classes. And then in college, I didn't, I hardly took any. I took it was this class. It was taught by the oldest professor at Clemson, West in the world. Or I don't know if he's the oldest, but I know he's the longest tenured. It's called West in the World, and that didn't really teach us about government, and it was a lot of it was a lot of old Western like literature and stuff like that. So there's not a whole lot of like informative, like there's no like class where you're like they teach you how to pay taxes or anything. Like civics, I filled out. I think I filled out a W-2, like a mock W-2 one time, and that was it.
Right. Well, see, and I mean, I'm old, but it was a requirement. You couldn't graduate if you didn't have civics. You didn't know the government. And, I think it should be a requirement. Kids should learn.
And it was a requirement,
just basics.
but it was one class, and you didn't really go that in depth into it. Like we did a like I had a pretty good civics teacher. We had a budget project where you had to it was a random, but you could either be you were either assigned as a single independent person. You could be paired up with a partner and be in a two person household. You could have a kid and stuff like so. And it was like a bunch of different living situations, and you were just randomly assigned those, and you were given an income depending on what your occupation was, and then you had to do a whole you had to budget out your entire spending for like a year, and then you had to fill out you had to do taxes. And so that was probably the most informative thing I've ever done in civics. But there's no other class where you did that, and it wasn't required in every civics class. I just had a really good civics teacher.
But see, I think that kids are being cheated today. Because like when I went to school, we were learned, how to change oil, change spark plugs, change tires. You're taught
we don't do any of that.
Yeah. I was taught how to fix a leak, how to fix a toilet. I taught drywall. I was taught a basic electric, so I mean, if something in my house went wrong, I could fix it. And I was taught that. And I think kids need to learn, like you said, balance a checkbook, how to do taxes. I even think guys need to learn basic cooking, how to make basic food. I mean,
yeah, that's
when
a basic.
You get out of school,
those are basic life skills right there.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't take a pan of flour and add some water and oil to it and make a pan of biscuits, there's something wrong with you.
Exactly. But I mean, but kids aren't being taught that today, and so we blame the kids. But unfortunately, Joey, like in our time, it was easy because a lot of moms were stay at home, so they could teach that. But today, there's not, somebody at home to teach the kids. A lot of times the mother's working so hard, she don't have time to cook on her own. But these kids need to learn just basic recipes, how to fry an egg, even something as simple as that.
How to cook some rice.
We was talking about,
Jordan,
we were talking about like Jeopardy questions. I tell you a category I would never put in, and mainly because I hated the class myself. Matter of fact, I dropped out of the class when I was in college, and that's like organic chemistry.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I never had to take organic chemistry, but I knew plenty of people that.
Yeah, I mean, it's like there's so many correct answers, and there's only one correct answer, right? But there's so many answers that you're like. So I was just like, no, But I have thought about putting an organic chemistry category in.
Oh, Jesus,
but hell,
don't do that
I would have to have neurosurgeons in here to answer the damn thing. I mean, seriously, they're like so hard.
I think organic chemistry is I don't know which I think or like yeah, at least I know in at Clemson I think at least in the STEM majors I think organic chemistry is like the most failed class. I mean it's definitely like a weed out class like a
Oh yeah,
university weed out class, but
Yeah,
like
you're going to weed out right away.
yeah.
Yeah,
On pre-med students especially, man, they're done. They're like, nah, this ain't
yeah,
for me.
that's when they know that's when you know it's like we and that's I know someone that that majored in biological sciences and they were like yeah if you don't if, like that's the moment whether you know whether you want to stick with it or not is
Right.
like
You just answered carbon to every question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We met dropout. I wanted to back that up.
Now,
I
one of my
mean,
favorite classes that a lot of people say is hard. One of my favorite things, and a lot of people say it was hard, was statistics. Just understanding
oh yeah
statistics and things.
stats isn't
Yeah.
bad.
I had a stats class. That was fun.
I'm not a huge stats guy, but it wasn't miserable like some people made it out to be.
Right. Just don't give me no damn organic chemistry and that philosophy and oh my god, psychology shit. I hated that stuff. But I did okay in psychology. I mean, but still, it's just bullshit.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do organic. I thank God my curriculum didn't require that. I had to take two. I took and I didn't have to. I could have replaced it with computer science, but I took 2 semesters of Gen Chem, and that was it. That was all the chemistry I had to do, and then everything else chemistry related you learn in your actual like physics classes.
See, I was a music major, so everything was the hardest thing possible was music fundamentals.
Oh, I bet. Yeah,
Just learning all the different,
the theory.
Well, yeah, you basically theory, yeah, not like music appreciation. A lot of people confuse those two. But
I should have taken a music appreciation class. That would have been fun.
Yeah, that was easy. That was just like who did this. But the other class that you still have to take a science or you know what I mean. You still have to do those classes, and we thought, oh, it'll be cool. We'll take astronomy, and yeah, we'll get stoned. We'll go to the the what the hell you call them, the dome thing, and sit there and look at stars and do it. Oh no, it was like, how many light years do you travel?
Well, it is astronomy, but that's the fun, relaxing part of astronomy.
Right, exactly. Yeah, we were young.
Yeah, that's what you see on the TV. That's what the TV says it is.
Astronomy in real life is
this was like
model this 2-body Kepler planet system.
Physics, and all the math involved. It was horrible.
I used to love getting stoned and watching Cosmos.
Yeah.
Oh man, great! Yeah. I love Cosmos. Both were great. Both series really were awesome.
Isn't the famous thing for a music? Isn't one of the famous things for a music major to say is like I have 0 credit hours? I mean, it's like you don't get any credit for half of the classes you take.
Yeah, that is kind of true.
Yeah, music appreciation was fun. It was like coming on and playing Name That Tune,
Yeah.
It was like playing trivia.
Then you have to, and then it's like you go from that, and then you're taking music theory, and you're like, oh my god, what is?
Yeah, the theory was, and that didn't go away. That was every semester you were taking theory class. Like, oh my god.
Yeah. Traveling Fools, you going to be able to play Jeopardy tomorrow?
Possibly.
I'm going to send you. I'll send you a link real quick. I started my own Tide Guy Discord, so that way it's easier to track everybody down. Because like Joey's going to do tomorrow because I've got a.
But TF, I'm gonna be very disappointed if you don't get in here, and I'm only going to take it for 6 because
I probably won't make it.
6 is a great one to great stopping point for Jeopardy, right? So I mean, it's like a great place to be as 6 people. So I'm just going to send the link out, and the first 6 in are going to get to play. If we got to start with only 5, that's okay, and then if somebody wants to join us later, that's okay too. So
Yeah, I'm pretty
And
sure we got to do the
texted
dogs.
you, Traveling Fools. I don't know if you have Discord or not, but I got a Discord group, so that way it's easier just to send everybody, hey, we're going to play tonight at this time, and everybody can see it.
Yeah, I've got one. It's telling me I got to update it, but so I'm doing
All right. Oh, hey, Mayhem, how are you?
Doing great. How are you?
Good.
What do you say, Matthew?
Mayhem, would you like to be in the group also?
Yeah, it don't matter. It don't matter to me. I'm in a bunch of Discord groups.
This is it's Tide Guy, and it'll just give you a heads up when Joey or myself are doing any trivia, any Jeopardy game. So I just sent you a link. I texted it to you.
All right, I got it.
But yeah, it's just easier so that way. I mean, I don't know how Joey does it, but for the longest time, I would send everybody in Discord, and then I'd have some people that I didn't have in Discord that I had to text them, or I had to, I think Robert and
Jeff,
Will and a couple of them.
Go ahead and put an invite into Mark Rogers' chat, and just put an invite in there. That's fine. Just put an invite in there to invite everybody over and tell them if you want to play trivia at some point, anytime with us. Join our Discord channel, and you can just put that invite in Mark Rogers' thing. That's fine.
Guys, I'm going to wish you all a good night. I'm going to go jump off and get in bed.
Robert,
hey Robert, thank you for coming, man.
Robert, awesome job tonight. Good job.
Thank you. Right up until it's the final betting that was true with me.
Good job, Hot Tub Hercules. I love that name.
I have a serious question for Troubling Fools, though. So you were a music major. You were a music major, but yet you do woodworking. So have you been able to pay back your student loans from woodworking?
He played soccer, so
he had a scholarship.
Yeah, he was a soccer star.
Oh, okay,
so he didn't have.
Yeah, I didn't have to pay. Thank God.
Now he just whistles while he works.
Well, I know he played music for a while too, but I'm just, he doesn't do it for a living now. So
he does, Joey. He whistles while he works.
Right, he whistles while he works. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how kids do it these days with that.
We don't.
With just the prices of it. It's just insanity.
You just figure it out.
Yeah.
You just find yourself defending your music professors, don't you?
You just pray to God that Biden will go against the Constitution and just wipe them away.
Hey, I submitted my loan for. I didn't take out a lot of loans, but I did it just for. I submitted like my application for loan forgiveness. Just hey, why not?
Hey, you know what? I'm against it, but if they're doing it, get it, Jordan. You know what I mean?
I'm exactly.
I mean, no, I'm against it, but like I said, if they're going to do it, Jordan, you might as well stand in line with the rest of them. You know,
right?
I get it, but if y'all gonna do it, I'm gonna get a peace of mind. That's
exactly.
I would too.
I hold no ill will against anybody getting anything free from a government. I mean, if they're dumb enough to do it, you're only dumb if you're not standing in line with the others.
I think that the college degrees that are hard to get, in all honesty, do not coincide with like the pay rate of your job on the outside world, right? Because a music degree, I mean, that's a tough degree. Music degree is a tough degree, but yet you come outside of college and you get a job in an orchestra, and unless you're in the Philharmonic Orchestra, I mean, you're not going to make a lot of money, and so I mean, I just think that a lot of these college degrees that are hard to get, like a music degree and stuff like TF has, they need to pay a little bit more.
Interpretive dance.
Yeah. Think about this, though. And I mean, I'm not putting this down because it's a noble profession and we need a lot more caring people to do it. But a lot of people who go into the music, they come out as music teachers.
Yeah.
The music
Right.
teachers don't make a lot of money, but they got a lot of debt, you know. And again, I'm not knocking teachers. We need a hell of a lot more and a hell of a lot better than some of them out there. But, you know, for the most part, a teacher can make good money in certain places, but we know certain places they don't pay the teachers hardly squat. And
Yeah.
unfortunately, that's where a lot of your musical students, unfortunately, end up as being music teachers.
Well, I
Yeah.
think a lot of people go into music though thinking that they're going to be world famous, right? I
Yeah.
mean, but we can't all be Kenny Chesney. I mean, he went to what, Middle Tennessee State, I believe, you know, and music and stuff. But
I
we
want
can't
to be
all be Kenny
Elvis.
Chesney.
I want to be
Well,
Elvis.
and think about it. How many first chairs are there? You know, I mean, I don't
Yeah.
care how good you are. There's only how many first chairs, you know? So, I mean, yeah.
I never made it past second, so
I want to be Elvis.
You want to be
Trembling
Elvis?
Fool, I hate to tell you this, but that just meant you were the first loser, dude.
Yeah, he was the first loser. You were the first loser, TF.
I understand.
All right.
I was in
Congratulations.
dance in high school, so I know the.
Here's the good news for you, Traveling Fools. I never made it to second chair. I was always third chair, and I played saxophone.
I'm
played
jealous of
clarinet.
TF. I'm jealous of TF. I wish I'd have studied music. I really do. I mean, I really wish I'd have studied music.
Honestly, my
Doesn't do you
teachers
much
just
good.
wished I would have studied.
Right.
They didn't care what class. They just wished I studied. I partied too much. I knew I wasn't going to college. I wanted to party too much. And that $10,000 cover charge just seemed like a lot of money to get into those parties.
Yeah.
But
But,
you know,
I
I
mean,
think it doesn't matter what you study. You always like. I mean, I guess when you get my age, like you know, you start thinking about, well, I wish I would have studied that, or I wish I would have studied that. You know, because you feel like you've got useless knowledge in what you studied because you know so much about it. I guess in a sense, right? So, like,
Well,
I
and
feel
when
like
you're
a lot of the stuff.
18,
I feel like a lot of the stuff I have is useless knowledge. Boy, I wish I knew a little bit more about music, you know, or I wish I knew a little bit more about astrophysics, you know. I mean, so
but for the most part, when you're 18, what you want out of life is a lot different than when you hit 50. Yeah, you know, you look back and you think, God, I wish I would have done this, or I wish I would have done that, or, you know, I mean, but unfortunately, if I take you back to the time, you do the same mistakes you did because at the time you thought this was the best, you know, and that's what I tell people, you know, everybody says, well, would you change anything in your life? Well, no, because at the time you thought this was the path you wanted, you know?
Right. I was basically majoring in split tail.
There you go.
You know,
Exactly. That's going to be one of the categories next week.
What kind of tail? What kind of tail?
a split tail.
Okay, Traveling Fools, we've already decided that we got to talk about this later on. We're going to do a Tide Guy After Dark segment so we can have.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna hit the sack.
Hey, Jordan, thanks for playing, man.
Yeah, man. Definitely be back on. I did try to play more often. It's been a long time, so I wanted to hop back on and play a game or two.
Well,
So
I know you've been busy with college and that, and I figured the summer might be easier for you.
Oh yeah.
Love you, Jordan. Love you, Jordan. We'll see you later, buddy.
But you come
All right,
on
Jay.
anytime, man. You're always welcome.
See you,
All right.
Jordan.
Talk to y'all later.
See you, buddy.
Yeah, I like Jordan. I love Jordan being here tonight. You know.
Oh, yeah, it's always awesome when he's in.
Yeah, it is.
Traveling
'Cause
Fools,
he's smart
I
as
got a
hell.
question for you.
What you got?
What's up with this global warming, man? I come to fucking Iowa, and there's no fucking warming up here in Iowa.
There's no warming where I'm at either. It's cold as hell out right now.
I think
Cold
I
as
got
hell.
pneumonia right now, man. I'm so freaking sick. What's today? Monday. Yesterday, my throat kind of hurt. You know, I had a little tickle on that, and then freaking today, I woke up and my lungs are all congested, and I mean, it keeps bouncing between 35 degrees and 70 degrees, and it's like, how does anybody not get sick when it's 71 day and 32 the next?
Yeah, or 70 to 75 during the day. Then
Yeah.
you're outside, you're in a t-shirt, and all of a sudden you're freezing to death, and it's 38 degrees. It's like, damn.
Well, we went out to eat my dad's wife's birthday. We went over to her daughter's house, and we're eating, and it was raining, and then it snowed, and then the sun came out, and then it started raining again. I'm like, what the fuck? This is all in a 2-hour period. We went from rain to snow to sunshine and back to rain.
Well, I've never figured out global warming because they mainly say that it's caused by coal burning, right? That's what they all say is coal burning. Well, that's all we've ever done in West Virginia and Kentucky and even Virginia. And that's pretty freaking damn cold here most of the time. So I can't figure that out. All of our power plants used to run by nothing but coal. But I can remember going out in 1993, I think it was. I had to climb up on my roof, which was a 2-story house, and shovel 4 foot of snow off of it because it was going to collapse, right? I mean, I had 4 foot of wet, heavy snow, and they were out here hollering, global warming, coal's causing. I'm thinking, what the hell y'all talking about? I got 4 foot of snow on my house, going to collapse my house.
Yeah.
It's negative 10 degrees outside.
Joey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What's a roof?
What's what?
A roof.
A roof? That's
Yeah.
something my dog does.
Yeah. I thought you meant like roof.
Well, okay. It's a,
Oh, we
it's
call it a roof.
It's a roof.
It's a roof.
Man.
It's
Yeah,
a
you
roof.
know. Listen, you Georgia people can call it whatever you want to. It's a damn roof.
Now,
You
I don't
wanna
know
call
how
it a roof?
interested you guys are. Do you guys like volcano eruptions and that?
Oh, of course. Hey,
Um,
you're going to talk about the pollution.
no. El Popo, the volcano, one of the volcanoes around Mexico City erupted the other day.
Oh, wow.
I was going to say, Google it.
Was it big or was it?
No, it wasn't huge, but it was kind of cool to see. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
it wasn't like a Mount St. Helens or nothing, tremendous, but it was kind of cool for a couple minutes. It put on a little show.
It's just an explosion, though.
I mean, we're bound for another huge eruption before at some point,
Well,
And
I
that's
just want to
gonna-
be back in Mexico City when Yellowstone goes, because that'll be a bad one.
Oh yeah.
and that'll totally negate any global warming that we've done for,
Yep.
Since we started burning coal.
Since
That'll be-
Jesus wore short pants, it'll solve all the problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, since Krakatoa, I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that killed the crops in Europe for what, a year and a half, 2 years, and that was in Asia. I mean, half the world was dark for a year and a half,
Yeah.
and that was in what, 1868 or something like that.
yeah.
How
Yeah.
old are you traveling fools?
Do what, man?
I said, how old were you back then?
1868. Well, I was just a wee little lad.
Wee little lad. I was wearing short pants.
Yeah, but I mean, could you imagine? I mean, that's just that one volcano going off, and I mean, it basically covered the whole Earth for a year and a half, and
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Krakatoa didn't erupt again, like
yeah, not too
like
that would erupt
like
not-
2021 or something like that.
yeah, not
just a couple
not
years
too
ago.
long ago. But it wasn't,
Yeah.
anything crazy. But it was
No, but not nothing like before, but still. Yeah,
But that
I
will
mean,
happen again.
Sure. Well, I mean, I believe that a volcano eruption will probably either a volcano eruption or an asteroid or meteor or something hitting the Earth is going to be the end of life as we know it at some point. But it don't mean that it's going to be the end of life. It just means that the end of life as we know it.
It means life's gonna suck.
Right.
Yeah.
Unless you're the president and you're taken underground. So I'm sure TF will be fine.
Yeah.
Right. I'll
What
be
do
up
you-
there underneath Colorado Airport.
What-
He'll be
Right.
sitting. He'll be sitting in his second chair playing his little
That's right.
fiddle.
Playing fiddle.
What?
Yeah, as the ship goes down,
Yeah,
as
as
the
the
ship goes
ship
down.
Sing the ship, sing.
y'all,
He'll be playing fiddle. Don't worry.
would y'all rather melt or freeze?
Freeze.
Oh no.
Well, it depends on how
Yeah.
quick they would happen. I mean, if I had to freeze over like days and days and days and I can melt in 2 seconds, I think I'd rather melt.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, if
Really.
you freeze, you just go to sleep. You know, I mean, as long as it's a sut, you know, I mean, you just
So
you go to sleep.
are you asking would I rather be on Mercury or Pluto? If you're
I mean,
asking me one or the other,
like
there's not really a difference.
I guess instant freeze or instant melt.
Well, if it's instant, it really
So
wouldn't matter.
that's instant. So if you end up on Mercury, that's instant burn. If you end up on Pluto, that's instant freeze. So
I think
really,
instant freeze, so I could be like a statue when people find me like
Yeah,
thousands
That's
of years
right.
later. I'd be
Hell
they
doing
yeah.
can
like,
thaw me out, and I'll be back.
yeah, I'll be posing like walk like an Egyptian, you know.
That's right. Now,
Although I
Traveling
did watch a
Fools,
documentary today that swears in the dams that they found Sodom and Gomorrah, right? And that they found evidence of the sulfur that fell from the heavens. They've got evidence of the sulfur and stuff. So, I mean, I guess if there's evidence of that burning, yeah, as long as I'm remembered some way, I'm probably not going to be remembered. The way I die is not going to be remembered at all. I guarantee you that. He was here today and he was gone one day. That's how I'll be remembered. But yeah, I mean, if I had to choose though, seriously, I think I would probably like TF says, yeah, I would choose freezing. Send me to Pluto and make me be just a statue of a frozen block of ice.
Like a deep fryer. So I think I read online. I don't know how true this is, but I think I read online that you can actually go into a deep fryer and still survive.
wow.
Why would you want to?
Yeah.
It's possible. It's humanly possible.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't want to be extra crispy. I like my chicken extra crispy. I don't want me extra crispy. So, Traveling Fools, I was going to ask you, what did you think about what I sent you here a couple weeks ago about those 18,000 cattle killed in Texas farm, man? That kind of a coincidence or what?
Yeah, just another coincidence.
Another coincidence to go with the list. I seen that and I said, I got to send that to Traveling Fools in case he don't see this one.
Yeah. And I actually had seen it, and I actually thought about you, and it was like 30 minutes later you text me, and I was like,
yeah. Another coincidence.
They just keep happening.
Yep.
Like, we've never seen anything like this before. It's like, well,
all these explosions and fires and planes hitting building, 3 planes hitting processing plants. That's normal.
So when do you have to have your surgery?
Oh, I got everybody fighting over that. I was supposed to go have my MRI, but my insurance company says, well, do you really need an MRI? I'm like, is your neck really that bad? I'm like, I've had 4 neck fusions. Yeah, I got a problem with my neck, and so I had to put everything on hold. I had it all placed where I thought I was going to go. Now it looks like I'm not going to be able to have it probably until the 1st of June.
Oh, hell. So y'all just going to stay here till then?
Well, there's been some changes, Traveling Fool. In Iowa, you can't be here for just 90 days and become a citizen. They want you 8 months now and this and that. So our choice is we can leave the middle of September and come back the 1st of March and take the test, or we just stay until the 1st of March and she takes the test.
Now, Tide Guy, are you in the same, are you in the same area as Jeff Webster was?
Jeff Webster's in Perry. That's like 19 miles from me.
So what? Less than 30?
Yeah. Did you find his graveside?
I have not been there yet, but I got the location. I did talk to him. I got the location.
So it's about what, a 30-minute drive or less?
It's about 20, 25. Yeah, I can get there in about 20, 25 because it's all 65-mile-an-hour driving to there. I actually had to go to Ames the other day. I was just outside of Ames playing poker.
Now, have you
I saw the donut place that he talked about. I went by there and I thought of everybody.
Now, have you ever met him in person?
No, I never knew him. I was living in Mexico when we became, when we talked and that, and so, but I have been to most of the stomping grounds he had been to. I've been to Ames, Iowa. I've been to the stadium. I've been to the Hilton, all blah blah blah. I've been to Kinnick Stadium. I've been to Carver Hawkeye Arena. All the places he's been to. I had really good friends grow up in Perry, Iowa. So I'm very familiar with where he lived and this and that, and it's too bad we lost that guy. That was one guy who, he might not have had a show, but he meant a lot to a lot of people, and I don't think he knew exactly what he meant to so many people.
Yeah. Jeff was a great guy. He was absolutely a great guy. He just came on to so many shows and was just a part of so many shows.
One of the great memories I have with him, and I believe it's still on Ballard's channel. I gotta go look at it, but Ballard, he had really bad Wi-Fi or something, and his whole entire, I guess, Ballard got kicked off of his own show, and it was just me and Jeff on there, and we ended up talking for about 30 minutes, and then I started, I guess, dancing to Georgia Bulldog music, but that's a good memory. Good time.
Sometimes Jeff was a little long-winded, and you're like, God, but you know what? We'd all love to hear him one more time, or, because he was just funny. I mean, some people didn't necessarily appreciate the kind of humor he had, but I mean, he was funny.
Oh yeah, he was hilarious, and grumpy as hell.
Oh yeah, and I mean, like I said, he rubbed a few people wrong, and you know what? If he thought he rubbed you wrong, then he was going to get you. I mean, he'd love to get people. And
Traveling, do you still have that? I remember I played the piano while he was doing one of them commercials. I wonder is that still on your channel?
I'm sure it is. I haven't deleted any of it, so
we'll have to go way back. And
I'm going to ask you a question, Mayhem. It really has nothing to do with what we're talking about here. But did you know, and I'm trying to remember who it was. It was somebody for 247 Sports ranked Kirby Smart ahead of Nick Saban as the number one coach overall.
Yeah, I did too. I agree with that.
Who was that? Do you remember who that was? Was that Crawford? I think it was Brad Crawford. But yeah, that Kirby Smart's the number one college football coach. Put him above Saban. Now,
he just won back to back. I mean,
here's my question to you, Mayhem. Does Brad Crawford have a brain? If that was him, I think it was Brad Crawford. Does he have a brain? Because there ain't nobody better than Nick Saban. Well, sorry, I like Kirby Smart. I think Kirby Smart's a great coach, right? But he is no Nick Saban.
All right. So are you talking about of all time, or are you talking about of just this year?
Well, no, they put these rankings out like last year after you guys won your second national championship. And they put
but they were talking at this time right now, Joey. They're not talking all time. They're just talking the last 2 years. Kirby Smart was better. He won back to back. I mean, I don't have a problem with that. I mean, right now, he's the hot guy. I mean,
yeah, but so far Kirby Smart's done it at one school, right? Where Nick Saban's done it at Michigan State, LSU.
But of all time, yes. Of all time, Nick Saban is the greatest head coach of all time. But of the past couple of years, Nick Saban is not better than Kirby. Nick Saban has one national title in the last 5 years. Kirby has 2. Kirby's been to 3 in the last 6.
So, but you could still argue that maybe even Dabo Swinney's a little bit better than Kirby. Because Dabo's got 2 as well, right?
Yeah, but not I mean, he has.
I don't care about back to back. In the last 5 years, how many does Dabo have?
One.
One.
Okay, so let's look at the last 15 years. Let's look at the last 15 years. How many does Nick Saban have? How many does Kirby
6.
Smart have? And how many does Dabo Swinney have?
2.
And you're
2.
going-
6 to 2.
But we're talking
Exactly.
about that guy that was doing the rankings is talking about probably that's coming into 2023. Who's the best coming into 2023?
I don't, the bottom line is there's nobody better coming back into 2023 than Nick Saban, period.
Well, that's
right.
There's nobody.
That's your opinion.
If you're going all time, I agree with you. I mean, yeah.
Right. I mean, I'm looking at all the time. I'm not talking about the last couple of years or last few years. I'm talking about all the time. There's nobody better. There's nobody better than Nick Saban. And so I seen a poll today, Traveling Fools, that said Miami would be lucky to go 7-5. What do you think about that?
Oh man, they have no idea what they're talking about, dude. 347-0. Take it to the bank.
So 8-4 is his top guess. His best bet is 8-4.
For Miami?
Y'all think? Yeah, that's what you're saying. If you say 347-0, that means your ceiling is 8-4.
No, honest to God, I looked at the schedule the other day. I think Miami can go 9-3 pretty easy this year.
I don't know. Miami's got a tougher schedule than Georgia, so
I still don't see why. I'm not going to get into that.
Really?
I still don't see how you get that. I don't get it. But okay.
Yeah, there's no way that they got a tougher schedule than Georgia.
Yeah, they're
playing the ACC.
Exactly.
In the ACC. There's no way. There's nobody. There is nobody. You could take a top 5 teams in the ACC and the top 5 teams in the SEC. There's no difference. I mean, there's a huge difference. I mean, is what I mean. I mean, the SEC top 5 teams are a lot better than the top 5 in the ACC.
Between non-cons and regular schedule, Miami has a tougher schedule.
No.
I'll argue that.
Who's your non-cons?
Florida State. Oh no, you don't.
No. We have Texas A&M,
which is a SEC school.
Oh my God!
Whatever.
All right, let's
but wait a minute. Whatever though, Georgia don't play Texas A&M.
Wait, Georgia's toughest non-con game is Georgia
better
Tech.
Than Texas A&M today.
Georgia's toughest non-con game is Georgia Tech.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's an ACC school. Y'all's toughest non-con is a SEC school.
All right. Well,
and wouldn't you say that Texas A&M is quite a bit better than Georgia Tech?
I don't know.
Well, yeah. I would say that.
I don't know. I can't say that.
Now I will say this. So
they had the same
you don't have near the schedule that Florida State has out of the ACC because you don't play LSU.
Exactly.
We're not comparing LSU. I think Florida or FSU. I think FSU has a harder schedule than Georgia as well.
Okay, I'll agree with you there. I'll agree with you.
I'll agree with that.
Why?
I won't agree with Miami having this.
Well, wait. Why FSU then, and not Miami?
Because they're playing LSU instead of Texas A&M. Texas A&M sucks.
Okay. Well, who else do they? But okay, let's do this. We did this the other night. This is actually kind of fun. Hang on, give me 2 seconds. This is kind of fun.
But think about it. No, Georgia's out of conference. They play Tennessee, Martin, Ball State.
Hang on. Okay, so wait. Have you got Georgia rang
Alabama
up?
Light.
Wait. Hold up. So you got Georgia rang up, right?
Yeah, it's Tennessee.
Okay.
Martin,
hold on. Let's compare it. Let's go. Hang on 2 seconds. Let me bring up Miami. We can talk. Go back and forth, game by game. All right, it'll be fun.
Before we do
just hang on.
Okay. Well, after this, I will make a statement because what you're doing is not really dissecting this whole thing down.
Comparing schedules.
Yeah, you're comparing game by game, but if you go by conference, easily Georgia wins the harder schedule.
Okay, let's see who the teams are.
If you go your hardest conference game and my hardest conference game, we're SEC East is winning almost all of them. Almost.
Who's your toughest conference game?
Tennessee.
Tennessee ain't going to be good this year.
They're going to win more games than probably most in the ACC is.
Tennessee sucks this year, dude. I'm sorry to break it to you. They're not back.
All right.
I got news for you. There
Okay,
ain't none
okay.
of you. There ain't none of you playing a harder out of conference schedule than West Virginia is. None of you are playing
Okay,
a
okay.
harder
Let's
out of
let's
conference
do this
schedule
for
than West
fun time,
Virginia.
guy. Okay, who does Georgia play first?
Tennessee Martin.
Okay, we play Miami, Ohio. Who would you say is a better team?
Oh, wait. Can I ask one other question though before we go any further? How many away games does Georgia have this year?
Like 3?
Yeah. Okay, so the first game is Tennessee Martin. Who do you have?
Miami, Ohio.
That's a push. That's a
No,
push.
Miami, Ohio would kill Tennessee Martin.
Yeah, I agree.
Well,
Tennessee
I
Martin's
agree
not
there,
even-
but I still think it could be a push.
Well, but you would have to say Miami, Ohio is a better team. I mean,
There's
it's
a much better team
Okay,
because Tennessee
all right.
Martin ain't even an FBS school.
right.
All right.
Okay, so
The
who does
next
Georgia?
one is Ball State.
And we play Texas A&M.
Yeah, I would give that to Texas A&M.
Yeah.
All right,
Next.
the third game, South Carolina.
And we play Bethune-Cookman, and that's probably pretty much a push.
That's
Oh
a
my
push.
God, that push! But then Koopman in South Carolina, where's Rooster at? We need Rooster in here. I don't believe that shit one bit.
Okay, we'll give it a push light.
Right. No. So
No.
logically, you say that, yeah, okay, that's,
It's
Georgia's got
Carolina.
the,
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, the next week, Georgia plays Alabama Junior.
and we play Temple.
Alabama Junior's much better.
Alabama Junior is actually better than Temple.
Yeah.
Alabama
Birmingham
Junior.
is actually a decent team, believe it
Yeah,
or not.
I mean, I would think that's kind of a push there. They're both the same division at least, right?
Right, yeah, they're same division. Now,
Temple
the next
should be
one I'm not
Division
allowed
3.
to talk on. The next game I'm not allowed to speak on because Georgia plays Auburn, and I hate Auburn.
Okay, and we play Georgia Tech.
Auburn's better.
Auburn's better.
Okay, I would agree.
And a better coach.
I would agree.
But the one problem with Auburn this year, and I'll give what you guys are saying, but it's going to take a year for the coach. I'm not saying that
will.
Auburn, it's going to take a year, but he's still. I got Auburn still better.
This is Brent Key's very first year as the head coach, not interim. Head.
Yeah,
Now,
both those teams suck.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say this though, as a Big 12 guy, I'm gonna say this: Auburn's got maybe a 7-5 schedule, and in Big 12 they would be 9-3, in the ACC they would be 10-2.
Exactly. Thank you.
Not everybody has to agree. Okay, so yeah, I would. Okay, who's next?
The next one, and they're down this year, is Kentucky. They're a decent team, but they are down this year.
They are not going to be down this year.
And we play
Okay,
North
who do they
Carolina.
got coming back, Mayhem? Tell me who's coming back.
Yeah, Kentucky's gonna be down, Mayhem.
No,
Who's the quarterback this year?
Hey, wait, where do they
Devin-
play that game?
So, all right, I'm gonna just.
At Georgia.
And we play North Carolina at North Carolina that same week.
Kentucky would slaughter North Carolina.
No, not this year.
Nah,
Oh,
not
bull.
this year.
Bull.
Wait a
Not
minute.
this
Now
year,
wait a
not-
minute. Wait.
Mayhem,
If
wait a
Kentucky-
minute. Joey,
If Kentucky and
Mayhem.
North Carolina.
Kentucky with the good team last year couldn't beat Iowa, who had no offense.
Dude,
North
All right,
Carolina had a
so-
Heisman candidate quarterback last year.
I said this multiple times. Okay.
That was last year.
He's still there.
North Carolina's
He's-
going to be down this year, though. They're going to lose some this year.
Listen,
Now, but in saying that, North Carolina is still a better team than Kentucky this year.
bull.
Right. Exactly.
Bull.
Thank you.
Dude,
Who do
the
they
final
have coming
score,
back, Mayhem?
the final score. Let me say this, and then I'll be done. We can continue on. But listen, all right. Number one, if North Carolina and Kentucky played even last year, Kentucky would score 70 points on them because they had no defense. That's number one. Number two, yes, Kentucky and North Carolina, both of them are one-dimensional. So if you take a suspended running back, an injured quarterback, and I'm not making excuses for Kentucky. I'm just saying they're one-dimensional, just like a North Carolina team. If you have two healthy teams, which we will be having coming into this year, right? You bring Devin Leary, which everybody said was the best ACC quarterback of last year. So whenever you bring him to the ACC, he must SEC. If you're ACC biased, right? He should be better, right, than all the ACC talent. That's what you said last year. So he's going on a more talented team. You bring back your I think
Kentucky's going to suck this year.
Hold on.
Kentucky's going to suck this year.
Hold on,
Matthew, look at defense. Look at defense. Who would have a better defense between North Carolina and Kentucky?
Kentucky.
No way.
Kentucky lost to Vanderbilt. Enough said.
No way.
Next question.
And hold on. Whenever they lost to Vanderbilt, was it a defensive problem or offense?
It was an everything problem when you lose to Vandy.
You know that.
When you lose to Vandy, it's an everything problem.
Matthew, just admit that. Come on. So Miami, at this point, Miami's got a teeny bit tougher schedule.
No, hold on.
No.
I want to finish my sentence because y'all let me.
You just agreed on most of them going to Miami.
Y'all not let me finish my sentence because y'all know I'm right. Okay. Kentucky.
No, you're not. You're wrong.
Yes, I am because you're not letting me finish my sentence.
Say it.
All right. So, number one, they have Devin Leary, which everybody said was the best ACC quarterback of last year.
Well, who's everybody who said that? I never said that.
Well, you don't watch ACC football, I guess. You don't pay attention to it. Most everybody said that.
No, I'm talking in here. Our group. I mean.
Well, hold on. And then you bring back the smoke guy that was pretty good for Kentucky, and you bring Vanderbilt's running back from into Kentucky that's supposed to be even better than that guy. You bring the offensive line and defensive line is going to be much improved from Kentucky. Kentucky's better than North Carolina up and down. Yes, up and down, Kentucky's better. But if Kentucky was in the ACC, they would have the similar schedule and the similar record as North Carolina.
I'll be back. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Okay, we got to wait for Joey to get back.
No, y'all are just delusional. I mean, y'all are ACC homers. I don't know.
Wait. When am I an ACC homer? I'm not a homer on any conference.
I'm not a homer on any conference either. I'm just sitting here stating that Kentucky sucks.
I'm just saying this is a down year for Kentucky. It's going to be a down year for Kentucky this year.
How?
They downgraded in quarterback. They downgraded in 4 of the defense. They've lost a running back. You don't know that the Vanderbilt running back is going to be better. Their line is missing one key piece, and the receivers are down 2.
I'm not believing that. I'm just not believing it.
Well, I mean,
quarterback. If anything, the quarterback would be about the same. Devin Leary and Will Levis is about the same, if anything. And no, if you would have said,
I'm not sitting here arguing like you are that North Carolina would blow Kentucky out. No, I don't think so. But would I rather play Kentucky at home or North Carolina on the road? I would much rather play Kentucky at home.
Exactly.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would.
You would rather play North Carolina on the road than Kentucky at home?
If you played both of them on the road.
That's not the situation.
That's not the situation. You're playing Kentucky at home. Miami is going on the road to play North Carolina. That's the situation.
All right, so let's flip it. Would you rather play Carolina at home and Kentucky on the road?
I would rather play at home. I would rather play North Carolina at home.
Every game you would rather play at home.
Yeah, I mean that's a
no-brainer. Georgia plays almost every game at home this year.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're all in agreement, no doubt, that North Carolina and Kentucky, if they played this year, North Carolina would beat the shit out of Kentucky.
No.
Well,
yes.
And what we agree, Joey, it's better to play a team at home. Georgia's playing Kentucky at home versus playing North Carolina at the road.
I just have one question, and this is going to settle the debate.
Wait,
right?
you've just had one question like 5 times, and they've both been one sentence that turned into paragraphs.
No, I didn't. Listen. All right. This is going to settle this debate. Okay.
Okay.
Kentucky sucks.
How many teams coming into the season are going to be ranked that Georgia plays? How many?
Who knows? A bunch of them, because the SEC gets a bunch of teams ranked early on.
Yeah.
How many teams?
Okay, that really makes even up to this point, that really makes no difference.
It does.
Yeah, preseason rankings don't matter.
That don't
Because
make
if
any
they
sense
mattered,
to any of
mayhem,
me.
mayhem. If it mattered, why was Texas A&M ranked 6th last year and they sucked?
And why was Texas ranked 7th last year? Where'd they finish?
Well,
Preseason ratings don't matter.
okay, and that all right. Since you said that, then Georgia had the hardest schedule of last year. If that don't matter, right?
Okay, let's keep moving. Let's not argue this whole thing about
Right.
North Carolina and Kentucky for an hour.
Game.
Okay, next game.
Kentucky.
Georgia goes on the road and plays the mighty Vanderbilt.
Okay, we play Clemson.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
kind
we
of
gotta
a
go. We gotta
push,
go with
you know?
Clemson there. We gotta go Clemson there. For sure.
Yeah.
Clemson's a playoff team. I'll give you that.
All right. Now the next game is neither a home game or a road game. It is a neutral site field against Florida.
Right, and you get this one, Mayhem, because we play Virginia.
Okay,
Yeah,
better than Virginia.
Well, now wait a minute. Now, are we talking about like looking at the Florida spring game? Are we talking about
Florida's pretty horrible, but
I'm gonna take Virginia. I'm gonna take Virginia if we got to.
Yeah, and I don't think you get that by much, but I think that you do get that barely because Virginia would probably play Florida pretty well.
Bottom line, Georgia has just a little bit harder schedule than Miami.
Now the next game, I don't know who you play, but I'm giving it to you, Traveling Fools, because Georgia plays the worst SEC team in the East, Missouri.
That's not the worst
at
SEC
home
team in the East.
Who's the worst? Who?
Vanderbilt.
Will win more games than
Vanderbilt
Missouri this year.
Okay, who cares about that? We go on the road to NC State.
Yeah, I'm giving NC State over Missouri.
Yeah, I mean it's hard to play at NC State. Hell, they almost beat Clemson last year.
Missouri.
Now the next game I'm going to give Georgia. I don't know who you play, but they play Mississippi, and that'll be a good game.
We play Florida State.
Yep, I will give it to Ole Miss. Go ahead.
Come on now.
You know what? Now wait a minute.
Where do you play Florida State?
Florida State's
Florida
really
State.
good. Yeah, that's that. Now I got to give that to TF. I got to give that to TF.
This is at Georgia.
Yeah, I got to give that to TF.
Come on, man. Yeah, I'm going Florida State.
I was giving Mississippi till you knocked out Florida State because I do believe that they're back. I mean, the way they played last year, the way they finished.
They're good.
As Tennessee is.
Now the next one
goes to you because it's going to be Tennessee.
Tennessee sucks. They're in the toilet bowl.
But we play Louisville.
Oh yeah, you got Tennessee on that one.
Yeah. And
the
in the
last
season,
one,
Georgia Tech.
The last one has to be you because Mayhem says the ACC sucks, and since they play Georgia Tech, you got to play someone better than them.
Carolina.
Boston College.
Oh yeah, Boston College is better than.
So whose schedule's on?
Not better than Georgia Tech.
Wait a minute, you just said Georgia Tech sucks, and
Boston College really, really sucks.
Oh, I know. I'm just giving you shit on that one, Mayhem.
So
that's about a toss-up right there.
Go ahead and say the finale.
I would say by going through that Miami has just a hair tougher schedule than Georgia.
Yeah,
no.
I agree.
No,
this year I would agree.
No,
not every year, but this year I would say that they do.
I'd be willing to bet my whole entire paycheck that at the end of the season, based off of win percentage, Georgia has a tougher schedule.
I tell you
how
what,
much is your paycheck?
I would put West Virginia's schedule up against any of you guys. Anybody. I really would. I would put West Virginia's schedule up against any of you guys and say that we got a tougher schedule.
Wait. Are you even including Michigan,
Yes,
whose toughest out of conference is East Carolina? Come on, it's East Carolina.
No, seriously.
How do you beat that?
West Virginia every year plays 11 Power Fives, right?
Every year.
We don't.
Joey, I wouldn't argue that one. I haven't looked it up.
We got to play Penn State first game this year. Penn State,
I haven't.
right?
Yeah, I haven't looked up West Virginia's schedule, but I know they always do, and I probably wouldn't argue that one with you. But Georgia, especially
Wait
this
a minute.
year,
Wait a minute. I'm calling
weak
bullshit, Joey. Who do you play week 2?
Well, that's Duquesne, but I mean, still, we still play 11 Power Fives. Week 2 is Duquesne, okay? So that's the only easy game on our schedule. Is Duquesne.
Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, you're right because you don't play Iowa State.
So if Georgia
I'll
plays,
give you that.
if Georgia played West Virginia's schedule, wouldn't we beat? Would we beat all them teams 65?
No, because you wouldn't beat Penn State.
We wouldn't.
Nope, not this year. Not this year.
We would.
I don't care what you say. You ain't gonna convince me otherwise. I'm telling you right now, Penn State is one of my top 4 teams in the country this year. I've got Alabama. I've got Alabama as number 1, right?
How?
I got Penn State number 2. I got Texas as number 3, and I got USC as number 4.
Hey, Matthew, let me make a comment, okay? I am in no way arguing that Miami is anywhere near as good a football team as Georgia. And I know Georgia would plow through this schedule that Miami's probably going to lose 3 games, 4 games out of. I'm not at all arguing taking away anything that has to do with how good Georgia is, because Georgia is unbelievably good. I'm not taking that away. I'm just saying when you compare those schedules, that it's very almost down the middle, and I give the slight edge to Miami having a harder schedule. Either way, Georgia's twice the team that Miami is. I'm not comparing that.
Georgia is twice the team that Penn State is, or Texas is, or USC is. Yes.
Ohio State.
Yes. We beat them.
Barely, because they missed a field goal.
Don't matter. Whenever we won the national championship, TCU was in there. People said they didn't deserve to be there, but they beat Michigan.
I believe they did deserve to be there.
Georgia's just a better team overall, and I believe
nobody's taking that away from you.
None of them.
We never.
None of them.
You keep arguing these arguments that make no difference to it.
Alabama ain't even winning the West this year.
You can't say that Georgia has the hardest. They might be the best team, but it doesn't mean they have the hardest schedule in the fucking country.
I've never said that. But
who does? Just out of curiosity, who does have the hardest schedule in 2023? Anybody look that up?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and tell you that it's probably Auburn again. Auburn or Arkansas.
I don't know. What's Georgia Tech's schedule look like? I'll bet it's pretty rough.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the top 5, all right? Kentucky, Kansas State, Ohio State, Missouri, and West Virginia.
Wait a minute. How is Auburn's the toughest schedule? They start with UMass, then
No,
they
I
play
said
California.
Kentucky.
No, I'm talking to Mayhem. Then they play Samford.
Because they play Alabama. They play
New Mexico State.
Hold on. Listen, they play Alabama, Georgia, and Tennessee all in the same year, and LSU.
I don't think that was right either. Though. What I looked up ain't right. That's what I looked up's not right, because that's not it at all. All right, college football strength and schedule 2023. Let me look this up.
I mean, the rankings hadn't even came out yet, so we don't even know what the
I know
rankings. Power rankings have come out.
Well, you still got to look at toughest schedules, right? We know we're not stupid. We're college football people, right? Number one is South Carolina. Number 1 is South Carolina. Number 2, Michigan State. Number 3, West Virginia. Number 4, Ole Miss. Number 5, Missouri.
Okay, saying that Kentucky is not better than the other team that you said earlier, then that would lead me to believe that was a pretty stupid take there.
How?
What was the stupid take? That playing Kentucky at home is easier than playing North Carolina on the road?
I don't care playing Kentucky in Ireland and playing North Carolina in Ireland. Kentucky's a harder schedule.
Yeah, Iowa had so much trouble with them in that bowl game. I mean, they gave up 0 points? Yeah, it was a nail biter. I was on the edge of my seat going, "Wow, look at that team."
I wonder if Will Levis even played in that game.
So this is
Will Levis ain't playing in this game, so I mean, here's the same situation.
But
so where I'm at is according to Sports Illustrated, and actually they have, and I don't agree with this, they have West Virginia as the 3rd toughest schedule in the country this year, which I agree with, but I don't agree with this one. And they say that West Virginia has a 62.4% chance of finishing 7-5.
West Virginia won't make a bowl game.
Yeah, 62% chance with the 3rd toughest schedule in the nation, with Neil Brown as the head coach. Nah, I don't agree with that.
Neil Brown won't even be y'all's head coach halfway through the year.
No, he won't. I
But-
agree with that too.
But what I am saying is, I think a lot of this has to do, these quote unquote toughest schedules is based off of how sucky your team is. Because I can sit here and say Vanderbilt has the toughest schedule in the country because they just absolutely suck.
And Vanderbilt don't suck. They're going to be at least. I think they'll go 7-5 this year, pretty easy.
Vanderbilt.
I'll
bet you $100 right now that don't happen. That's easy money. Go ahead and cash out.
They're a lot better than you think they are, Mayhem.
Yeah, they're a lot.
Look how good they did last year with the coach.
Well,
this is his year.
They're not going to beat two SEC teams again like they did last year. They're just not. That's not happening.
Okay.
So if they beat one, it'll be Missouri. And they're not beating Kentucky, and they're definitely not beating. And I know
they're not beating Kentucky. They beat them last year, but they couldn't do it again.
Okay, and Georgia lost to Tennessee in 2016. Does that mean Tennessee is going to beat us this year? That made no sense. It's a different year. You got
wait a minute. The next year you played them, were you better or worse than the year before?
Kentucky's a lot better than they were.
They ain't better this year than they were last year. Kentucky is worse this year.
You're full of it. You're full
So
of.
I can't find Georgia. I'm looking for Georgia because Miami's got the 103rd ranked strength of schedule, according to Sports Illustrated. Miami's 103rd. I'm trying to find Georgia, and I'm having trouble finding Georgia on here. So either Georgia's ranked really, really low, or I've overlooked them.
You probably overlooked them.
I'm looking through again.
But listen, side guy.
Yeah.
Kentucky all right, I'm going to tell you how the East is going to fall. I already know this. This is pretty easy. So number 1 is going to be Georgia in the East. Number 2 is going to be South Carolina. Number 3 is going to be Tennessee. Number 4 is going to be Kentucky. Yep. Number 5 is going to be Florida. Number 6, Missouri. Number 7, Vandy.
All right, Georgia's got the 63rd hardest schedule. 63rd. And Miami's 103rd.
There you go, traveling.
Dude, I'm not believing anything based off what Sports Illustrated says.
Yeah, that's just Sports Illustrated rankings. That's all I'm saying. That's what Sports Illustrated says.
You need to believe what Mayhem Matthew's telling you.
This is the gospel, and you will
South Carolina won't finish number 2 in the SEC East.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will.
No.
Well,
all right. Let me ask you a question, Mayhem. Does South Carolina have the toughest schedule in the country?
No.
Okay, then shut up about what you're saying. That Sports Illustrated knows it all, because obviously they don't, because they got South Carolina as the toughest schedule in the country.
They do.
Yep, they got South Carolina.
Wait, Joey. I agree with that. You know why I agree with that? They have to play North Carolina.
That's what it is.
Oh, well, side guy.
You like that, traveling fools?
Remember the last time South Carolina beat North Carolina, so that means obviously they should beat them again, right?
I'm not saying that just because they beat them last
year.
So I guess this year. When have I ever said that, Mayhem? Again, more words in my mouth, Mayhem. Come on, let's say it.
By your
Mayhem,
logic,
do you think North Carolina has a tougher schedule than Georgia?
I haven't even looked at their schedule, but listen,
How about Duke? How about Duke?
Hold on,
because I think you know what they're basing this off of is how good they are compared to the teams that they're playing as well. This isn't just the schedule. It's their schedule based on the quality of their team versus the quality of other teams. So being that Miami is there, when I said that Georgia was twice the football team of Miami, it pretty much adds up with Georgia being where they rank them to where I said that they are.
I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this tomorrow.
Guys, time out. This is the part of the segment where Mayhem is going to put words in my mouth. Tell me what I was saying, Mayhem.
So by your logic, Tide Guy.
By my logic. Let's hear this.
By your logic, Tennessee should beat Alabama this year because they beat them last year, right?
When did I ever say just because you beat a team one year, you beat them the next? I've never said that. Put more words in my mouth.
You said
I said what?
that Kentucky is going to lose to Vanderbilt because Vanderbilt beat them.
No. Again,
Come
here's
on now.
what I
Do I
said,
have to make
Mayhem.
another? Do I have to make another short of you saying stuff?
Make it short. Make it short all you want.
Come on now.
But that's not what I'm saying, Mayhem. Again, listen to what I say and not what you hear. What I said was Kentucky lost to Vanderbilt last year. Their
Right.
team is not as good this
They
year.
are. They're
not that
better.
good.
They're better.
They're better
Okay,
in your
so-
mind. We'll see at the end of the year.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now what I'm doing tomorrow is we're gonna have a Tie Guy channel, Tie Guy trivia, and tomorrow we're gonna have a Tie Guy football channel, and I'm gonna cut this whole segment out and make a video on it and put it on Tie Guy football because I'm telling you right now, this is a great conversation, and we don't have anybody in here. We've got 4 people in here watching. Nobody's commenting, so they're probably not football fans.
Right.
We need some football fans over here. So
But that's
we're going to
not
have
what
a Tie Guy football and a Tie
I
Guy
never
trivia
said-
channel officially tomorrow.
I've
Well,
never
well-
said in my life that if you beat a team one year, you automatically beat them the next. I've never said that in my life.
And
Ever.
Joey, you do understand this chart that you're going off of here is basing it on how strong of a team they're rating you at as compared to the teams that you're playing. So Georgia obviously is a way better team than tons of these teams. So that averages into the teams that they're playing. Does that make sense?
So you're saying West Virginia sucks, so that's why they're number 3?
No, I don't mean that at all. But that's
No.
why you're looking at San Jose State being the 53rd hardest. That's why you're looking, you scroll on down here and it says, Baylor has the 17th hardest schedule. Kansas State has the 10th hardest schedule. Houston has the 6th hardest schedule, is what this is saying. It's based on the matchup between the teams as well.
Right.
So, like when I said before that Georgia is a way better team than Miami and would blow through that schedule, they're looking at the schedule that Georgia has to play of them blowing through it as well.
Right, and they're looking at how good Georgia is when they're playing that team. That gets weighed into it.
And when I said that Georgia was twice the football team that Miami, even by their logic here, what'd they put Georgia at, Joey?
63, wasn't it?
63, and they had Miami at 113
103.
or 103. So
Okay,
by
Trav,
their logic, Miami has a harder schedule.
All right, Evelyn, I have a question.
I know. That's not what it's saying at all.
So listen.
Do what?
That's not what it's saying at all.
Okay, I just have
Well,
a
no,
question.
it is comparing their wins to it's giving a percentage. If you
All right,
read the top.
I got a question because it's fresh on my mind. So, if Georgia played both of these schedules, what schedule do you think Georgia most likely would trip up on?
Miami's.
I tell you what I'll do.
And who would
I'll
they
tell you
lose
what I'll
to?
do, TF. I'll tell you what I'm going to do to settle this argument, okay? Because I'm going to settle this argument. And I don't know whose channel we'll put it on. We'll put it on Mayhem's channel. He's got a big football channel, right? I'm going to bring on a Sports Illustrated guy. I'm going to bring on a Sports Illustrated guy, and all of us need to be there. And I'm going to hear the Sports Illustrated guy tell us who's got the toughest schedules. All right? How's that? An actual, really legit Sports Illustrated guy.
Yeah.
And we'll go down through game by game.
Yeah.
And we'll ask the guy. Legitimately, is it harder to beat North Carolina on the road or Kentucky at home?
See, why
And not only that, I'm going to up the ante a little bit. How about if I bring Tom Luganville?
Wait a minute.
on as well?
Mayhem, I have to throw Kentucky at home because you're playing Kentucky at home. At home, not on the road, not on a neutral field, at home. So when we go game by game, when you play one team at home and the other team has to play on the road, that's why it's set up that way.
I would still want to play North Carolina on the road. Because didn't Georgia Tech beat North Carolina on the road?
Georgia Tech's beat Georgia on the road many
Yeah.
times.
Yeah,
Exactly.
whenever I was a little kid.
Well, it happened.
And I
And
was
guess what?
Did you hear what I said?
Louisiana
Did you hear what
Monroe
I
beat
said?
Alabama at Alabama. So, I mean, it happens. But the thing is, ask the guy from ESPN, is it harder to play Kentucky at home or North Carolina on the road?
and he's
Hear
going
what I
to say,
said. Let's bring Tom Luganbill on too. I'll bring Tom Luganbill on Mayhem Matthews show, and I'll bring a legitimate Sports Illustrated guy on Mayhem Matthews show, and let's go through who's got the toughest schedules in the country, and that's all the show will be about is the toughest schedules in the country.
all right, sounds good to me.
What do y'all want to do? Top 10, top 20?
Top
What
10.
do y'all want to do?
Top 10.
Well, you'll never even
I
make
want to
it to
do
Georgia.
Miami. I want to do Miami against Georgia. Who has the tougher schedule?
So now, if Tom Luganbill says Miami's got a tougher schedule than Georgia, are you going to believe that?
Well, no, because then Mayhem
Well, then what the hell is the use in
will
doing
do a
that?
video. Mayhem will do a video and say, "Well, Luke and Bill was wrong, and this is what he said," and he changes the things, and he said this and that.
And I've already said that, ESPN's full of shit, so I kind of can't.
Yeah, let's go with FS1. We need Fox. They know their
All right,
shit.
well, all right, then damn it, I'll bring a Fox guy on. Whatever y'all want, y'all tell me.
Here's what I want, Joey. I
Listen,
want you
I'm
to
gonna
find
bring
a
him on
Pac-12
Mayhem. I'm gonna
guy.
bring. You know what we're gonna do? We need to blow up Mayhem Matthews channel, right? We need to grow this channel. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring on a couple of big guests. We're gonna bring on
Have
somebody
Smoke.
from Sports Illustrated. You want Smokey? All right, we'll
Have
get Smokey.
Smoke, have Catalina, and have Luke and Bill. It'll be the biggest show in the world.
Okay, I can do that. That's easy. Hell, I
That'd
can
be
get
a
them
fun
three.
one.
Oh yeah.
Is that
All
good
right.
with
So,
you,
so
man?
Matthew, you're gonna have Tom Luganbill with your little channel with 200 subscribers. You're gonna have Tom Luganbill, Smokey, and Paul Catalina on your show. Okay.
That's fine with me.
I know it is. I'm sure it is. All right. So I'm gonna get them three, and I'm gonna get them lined out in the next 2 weeks. Within the next 2 weeks, we're gonna have that show on Mayhem Matthews channel. Now listen. Y'all got to help me promote this, all right? We're going to have them in there, and we're going to talk about toughest.
Now, do I get to come on and make my point or no?
Yeah.
You gotta be there.
We can do a call-in show, sure. I mean, I don't feel
Mayhem, do I get to be there?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
these
all
are the
right,
people.
So Matthew,
Mayhem,
I'm throwing you in the fire, Matthew. I'm sorry, but I threw you in the fire, brother.
Mayhem, I like to
serious.
argue with you, right, man? You know that, right?
What?
You know I like to argue with you.
Yeah, that'll be a great show. Yeah,
And you know I'm just fucking with you half the time, right? Just to get you mad.
I like to get him going. It's fun.
Well, that will be a good show. I'm telling you what, that would be a great show, wouldn't it? All right, so I got to work on that. The problem is lining out everybody's schedules, right? So we got to get that done in the next couple of weeks, and we'll get that show lined out, Matthew.
Yeah, I think it'll be a great one, and I need Traveling Fools to call in, and Ty got to call in. So the
good news is I ain't got a life, so I'm good.
They can. Well, you do.
Well, not only that, we need to pick up like 100 subscribers on Matthew's channel, and maybe have 10,000 views on this video.
Hey,
so
Mayhem, can I ask you something? Mayhem, would you like to have a show with me on and we just argue and see if we can get you more subscribers?
It don't matter to me. I win most of them arguments.
You want to? I mean, if it helps you, I'll do it. If it'll help you, if you want. If not,
Mayhem, you're arguing with an Alabama fan. Don't be silly.
I don't mind. I don't mind arguing on this channel. I don't mind.
Don't sign your death wish here for YouTube on this channel.
But no, I'll come on one time if you would like, Mayhem, to help you get some subscribers or help get you some maybe a few live chats or stuff like that. Get you some money or help. I'll help you, dude.
Yeah, I don't mind. Go Tigers!
Go Tigers! Yeah. Go ahead, Matthew.
He said, "Bring in Mario, Nick, and Kirby to debate it." There you go.
That'd be awesome.
That would be cool, wouldn't it? Well, now, Mario, I can get. I think I could probably get Nick. I don't think I can get Kirby. I don't believe I can get Kirby.
Well,
Wait,
with Kirby, you'd have to get a booster chair though, so we could see him. He's kind of short.
Yeah,
Nick ain't that tall either, though. So I mean,
that's
honestly,
right.
he might need a
That's
booster too.
that's what I'm saying. We don't have no high chairs, so
Yeah, got to get some high chairs. And Mario's the only one we'll really see well.
now why would you say that you probably couldn't get Kirby? That's an interesting question there.
Because I don't think they have internet in that part of Georgia.
No,
no. I mean, no. Kirby is kind of reclusive. He's really hard to get for interviews.
Yeah.
Mayhem. Honestly, he really is. So, yeah.
Yeah, he's
But,
limited on what he goes
but
on. And,
but Nick's pretty open and stuff. You know, I mean, he would come on a show. So
I would.
But yeah, seriously, it's a great debate. It's a great debate, and
I
only
would-
thing we can do is bring on some big time guys like David and Paul Catalina and Tom Luganville, and let them discuss it and debate it on your channel.
Yeah, I
and
would.
then we all call in.
I would love. Yeah, I would love that for sure. So, but also, you know what I would love if you can get on the Voice of College Football. If you could get Nick and Mario on there, or one or the other, or just one on the Voice of College Football, and do a call in, and I call in and ask this question. That'd be amazing and fantastic too.
Well, I can probably get them on the Voice of College Football. I don't know. I still don't know about Kirby on the Voice of College Football. So, but yeah. I mean, it sounds like a great show to me. I think it'd be a lot of fun, guys. What do y'all think?
It'd be it's a funny argument either way.
yeah, it's a great argument. I mean,
It'll be a fun / entertaining / helpful show. So I think it'd be great.
All right. So, all right. I got my work cut for me. I like this. I love being challenged. Let's see if I can bring all three of them together on a show with 200 subscribers, right? It's going to be tough, but let's see if I can pull it off. Let's see if we can do it. And then you guys got to support it, right? I mean, everybody's got to support it.
Mayhem, post your link in my live chat because I don't know if you have P digits or Go Tigers or SO.
I'm not a mod on here.
Yeah, nobody is.
Well, that's
I
Joey's
am.
fault. I made Joey a mod, and I told him to set everybody up. So if you guys ain't
No,
on
you
here,
made.
that's on him.
Well, how can I do it as a mod? I'm an admin too, though. So you're right.
Yeah,
I didn't set anybody up as moderators. All right, let me go do that real quick.
See, look,
I'll make some
type in,
moderators.
I'm going to type in what I think about that.
Yeah. Well, TF will not be a mod. I'm just gonna let you know right now. TF, you're done. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna ban him. I'm gonna hide him.
Well, and I'll tell everybody out there, and I think everybody knows this. Mayhem might not know this, but it won't be a surprise. But I'm computer stupid, people, so I let Joey take care of all the technical stuff because I'm not educated.
Well, yeah, Joey has not set up no mods yet, and I apologize for that. So we will do that right now.
But yeah, Mayhem, anytime you
Oh,
come
my
in my room or that, let us know. We'll post your link, and I mean, right now there's only 5 guys in here, and sometimes we get a few more, but
Oh, there's been a couple
promote your
nights
show,
here
you're
lately
always-
when you've had quite a few.
Oh yeah, I had 22 the other night. Last week I had 22 one night.
All right. So
Another person that we got to get in this when we do the call-in show, we got to get Rec Talk to call in.
standard moderators are Exploring with Ben and Sam and Will ND so far. So we need to get Traveling Fools.
Because Rec Talk's a part of this debacle as well.
He plays
All
both
right.
teams, right?
And Edom Dogs.
He plays.
Because he plays you guys the last game, and I think he plays Traveling Fools early on in the season, if I remember right.
Yeah,
right.
But he said
All right.
he would rather. And now I got a question, Tide Guy. Would you rather play the SEC East schedule, or would you rather play an ACC? Well, they don't have divisions anymore, but would
It
you rather?
depends, Matthew. That's what I'm saying. It depends
But
on
the
who
problem
your
is,
out of
Matthew,
conference
yeah.
games are.
Who am I? Well, my big thing is who am I in the East?
Okay,
if I'm
so
Georgia, it's a hell of a lot easier than if I'm Florida or Missouri. You know what I mean? Because I mean, you guys are good.
So
you know,
this is another thing that Rec Talk and me argued about. Would you rather play a West schedule or a East schedule this year?
this year coming up.
Not 10 years ago. This year.
This year coming up, I'd
West.
rather play the West, or no, the East than the West this year.
Oh, bull.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm talking about
because I think this year you're going to have Alabama, who's good. You're going to have LSU, who's good, and you're going to have Mississippi, who's good.
Okay.
And in the East, you're going to have
Georgia,
Georgia, who's good. I think Florida is going to be a better team than they were last year. I'll give them credit. I think they're going to be better. I think they're another year away between you worry, but I think Florida would be kind of on an Auburn. Would you agree with that? Kind of an Auburn.
Did you watch the Florida spring game?
They're not. That's the first thing I agree with that guy. I would agree with that.
I think you would put Florida and Auburn. They're going to upset a team. They're good enough to beat a team you wouldn't think, but they're not ready to take out a Georgia or a big team. I don't think.
All right, here we go. We got somebody else. To chime in on this. We baited somebody into this.
But I mean, honestly, Mayhem, who do you think is really tough in the East?
Well, you don't think Tennessee's going to be a 9-win team, and I do. I clearly
9-win possibly. I look at them more as an 8-4. I can see them possibly being 9-3, but I don't know that.
Hey, listen. I'm going to use my first mod privileges to approve this comment.
So
Florida gonna suck ass is what it says. So as a Miami fan, I used my first mod privileges to approve that comment. So thank you very much.
So here's the thing, right? So I look at it like this, right? Georgia obviously is going to be elite. All right, so then you got South Carolina's going to win 8 games. South Carolina, I don't care what you think. South Carolina's winning 8 games this year.
Possibly 8. I would much rather see. I would be more comfortable saying 7-5, but I would say 8-4 is a possibility.
And then Tennessee, they're going to win 8 at least minimum.
I would say 8-4, but that's a step back from last year. They're not as good this year. Not saying that they're terrible, but they're just not as good as they were last year. I don't think.
So that's Georgia, Carolina, Tennessee. Okay. And then I do think Kentucky can win 8 games. I do. Okay. I really do.
How many games did they win last year?
They went 7-5.
So I got a question here. You don't think Tennessee is going to win 10 games with their schedule?
No.
They only have, in my opinion, they have 2 losses on their schedule that you can be like, that's 2 losses. And one of them, I don't even know if Bama's really a loss with the way their quarterback situation has looked so far in the spring.
We're beating Tennessee. We're not going to lose back-to-back to them.
Vanderbilt, Austin Peay at Florida. And I tell you, Graham Mertz looked terrible. They play UTSA. They play South Carolina, which I don't know if you saw their spring game. Their backup quarterback looked better than Spencer Rattler did, and the only wide receiver they got is number 3 in Juice Wells. Okay, so then they play Texas A&M.
I'm not sold on South Carolina.
That's probably a W. They go play Kentucky. That's probably a win. They go play UConn. That's a dub. They play Mizzou. That's a win. They play Georgia. That's their second loss, in my opinion. And then you play Vanderbilt, which is a win. That's 10 wins. That's 10-2.
Here's the thing, though.
I'll be right back.
Here would be my question with Mayhem, though, because Mayhem has South Carolina winning 8. All these teams winning 8. Well, who are they losing to? That's the problem. You can't have all these 8-win teams.
Oh, I agree with you.
Well, I mean, they're going to lose to each other, is what I'm saying. I mean, they'll end up losing to each other somewhere down the road. But you can have.
But I mean, you're not either. Carolina's going to go 7-5, and Kentucky's 8-4. It's the other way around. Both of those teams will not have 8 wins.
Okay,
One of them's only going to have 7.
All right, even if they only have 7, right? So you have 4 teams with 7 and higher wins. Okay, in the West side, you only have Alabama and LSU. Maybe you'll have what's Ole Miss, right? But then after that, it's going to drop to like 6-6 or worse. So
Well,
have
see, it's
3.
going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting with Auburn, in my opinion. I know, you're Alabama fans, so you're not. But when you really look at Auburn, depending on what Hugh Freeze is able to make that offense look like, because they're not bad on defense. Their offense is just so horrific, especially the last couple of years. It's put their defense in a very, very precarious situation.
No, I said this year, and again, I don't like Auburn, but I did make the comment that they're going to beat somebody they shouldn't. Auburn is not there yet. They're a year away, but with Hugh Freeze, it's not going to be it's not going to be last year's Auburn. This year's Auburn is going to struggle at times, but they're going to win a couple games that they shouldn't.
And see, that's my thing with Auburn. It's their offense, right? Because their defense isn't bad. They recruit defense pretty well. They got their defensive coordinator's not awful, but their offense has been so atrocious that it's put a lot of stress on the defense, which has made just the whole entire team as a whole look bad.
Okay.
Right, and the problem with the offense, though, is they recruited the wrong players for the style of offense they wanted.
True.
True. I mean, they didn't get the right talent for the offense they wanted.
By the way, I do want to say one thing because I don't want to get too far in the conversation and then we get lost. But you said it's not possible to have 4 teams in the East win 8 games. If Kentucky beats Vanderbilt, they have 8 wins. Carolina has 8 wins. Georgia has more than 8 wins in Tennessee. That's 4 teams of last year. So I don't know why you're saying it's not possible.
Okay, again, everything is possible. Okay. It's just not. I shouldn't have said possible. I should have said probable.
Feasible.
Yeah, I mean, when I say it's not I mean, anything is possible. I mean, we can always look. But last year,
so you're saying there's a chance.
And say, if this, if that, if, like the old saying goes, if my grandma had wheels, she'd have been a bicycle. I mean, anything is possible. But
if
it's
my aunt
not
had
probable.
balls, she would be an uncle, right?
Exactly. It's just not because Kentucky and South Carolina, no offense, they're going to lose a game that you're not predicting, and I'm not predicting. It happens to those two
good
teams.
Point to put out. Well, I think it's a good point to put out that the SEC is going to take major steps back this season because, I mean, they've basically done everything. I mean, their recruiting's been horrible. Everything, all their teams, everybody's transferring out of the SEC. I mean, the SEC is going to take a major step back, especially teams like Georgia. They're just going to fall apart,
See, I think the one thing that a lot of people don't take into consideration
Pac-12
is just with Georgia's schedule,
Conference USA
for failure in the playoffs. That's the one thing I don't like about their schedule is they're not going to run into a true opponent till maybe the SEC championship game, and that's the scary thing because I'm not a big fan of Tennessee versus Georgia personally. I just think it's their offense doesn't match up to the defense.
So was you saying the same?
That's the only scary thing.
Was you saying the same things whenever Clemson won the 2018 national title and the 2016? Was you saying the same thing?
You mean the year that Troy almost beat us at home? Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, and maybe if you let him finish what he was saying, you might have got that out of him already.
But yeah, I mean, when you set yourself up with a weak schedule, it's tough. It really is. And if you want to talk about that 2018's season, Clemson didn't get start going to the back half of the season. Yeah. That's when everything started clicking because we were playing so.
Who was the coach of Troy? Who was the coach of Troy that year? Do you remember?
I don't know. I think it's this guy who's at West Virginia right now.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, and think about this, okay? What happened to Michigan last year? they didn't play any really teams until they played Ohio State. They won that game, but that made them ill prepared to win a bowl.
Mm-hmm.
And this year, they did the Big Ten. They showed everybody's toughest out of schedule, and everybody's playing a Power 5 except Michigan. Michigan is playing their toughest out of conference game is East Carolina. You know, that's the problem. When you play baby schools and don't have a tough conference, it makes it more difficult sometimes when you get punched in the mouth by a decent team. You know,
Now I don't
I'm
want
not
to. I
saying
don't
you're
want
going
to.
to
Now
lose.
wait a minute, Ty Guy, because I'm not going to take anything away from East Carolina. They're a pretty damn good team. I mean, they're by far not
Oh, no,
Alabama
no.
by
I
any
love
means,
East Carolina. No,
but
I
they're a
love
pretty
East
damn good
Carolina.
team.
I
They
love East
really,
Carolina.
and
They
now honestly, East
arguably have the
Carolina,
coolest mascot. I mean,
East
Oh, yeah.
Carolina
The
it's a
should
Pirates.
be
freaking pirate, man. I
East
mean, come on.
Carolina
And they
should
got
be
the
a Power
pirate
5
ship.
team. I think if there's a Power 5 program out there right now that should be a non-Power 5 that should be a Power 5, probably East Carolina. They should be in the ACC.
I have said all along that if
Not West Virginia.
we go crazy,
No.
Well, we're in the Big
GBD
12.
wanted, if GBD got his wish and everything went haywire, East Carolina would be a perfect
Yeah.
ACC team.
Without a doubt. I mean, East Carolina's a good team, guys. Don't. Now listen.
Yeah,
The
they
last
belong
time
in
West
the
Virginia,
ACC.
the last time I can remember that West Virginia played East Carolina, the final score was like 54-10. But I'm just saying, East Carolina is a pretty damn decent team. There's
Well,
nothing
wasn't
against
that
them.
back with Skip Holtz? Was that with Skip Holtz at East Carolina, Joey?
Yeah, I believe it was.
I
I tell
think
you,
Skip
I
Holtz
tell you what,
played
it
that
was the
year.
coldest. I tell you what, it was the coldest damn game I ever been to in my life. I went to Mount Interference, and luckily, well, not luckily, really, actually, to my detriment, Yvette and I had box seats, right? So these were seats that cost like 10 grand. The problem is they're under shelter, but the wind shot in, and it was like 10 degrees that day, and 30-mile-an-hour winds. So the wind shot into these box seats. Oh my God, it was so damn cold. But at halftime, luckily, it was like 34-0, and we left. But yeah, I mean, it was just East Carolina's a pretty good team. I've always respected East Carolina. I've never thought of them as as anything but a Power 5 program. Honestly,
You know what? East Carolina, what they kind of remind me of, Joey, and tell me what you think. They kind of reminded me of Cincinnati. They always got decent coaches like Cincinnati got. They always had, now they'd not
Or
have the huge
Houston.
year like Cincinnati, made the playoffs, but they
Right.
were always kind of like, they'd bring in Skip Holtz like a Tuberville, and, they had decent coaches there, and they would upset teams they shouldn't. They could play
Right.
well with the Power 5 here and
Sort
there.
of,
The thing about
like you say, Cincinnati or Houston.
A
I thought of them
Houston,
as a
yep.
Houston or even a BYU. I mean,
see that East
probably
Carolina,
better than BYU.
East Carolina reminds me a lot of Appalachian State. If you really want to think about it,
Yeah,
their home,
yeah.
they're a team that everyone underestimates, and then especially if you have to go to East Carolina, their home environment is very rugged. Their home environment is crowded, very packed. I mean, it's not like go to some of these places, some of these lower end schools, and they don't sell out. Almost every one of East Carolina games sell out, and they're loud. And it creates a very ruckus environment to play in, which a lot of these teams go into not expecting because
Yeah,
they're
because it kind of reminds you of Camp Randall with the atmosphere.
Yeah.
The students are up jumping and yelling and screaming, and it's a ruckus crowd, like you're saying. And
because you look at, like, for example, NC State last year. NC State won by a field goal.
Yeah.
And I mean, they were a pretty good team until Devin Leary tore his pec. I mean, and they gave them everything NC State wanted because of the simple fact of the home environment created a situation where NC State couldn't get calling plays. They couldn't change audibles. They couldn't do anything. They couldn't hear anything.
Now, I do have a question. Do you think before he got injured that Devin Leary was one one of, if not the best quarterback in the ACC?
I mean, he was. So last year, I'd say, yeah. I mean, the ACC was loaded on quarterbacks this year, and it seemed like all of them got hurt. I mean, almost all of them got hurt.
Yeah.
Devin Leary was playing not great this year, and it started with East Carolina, and then it went on to Clemson.
He
didn't
made
play
a
well.
bunch of bad decisions. His decision making was the problem.
Yeah, I think he was just pressing a lot.
Yeah.
He bought into the hype of he was supposed to be this the big quarterback, and it just seemed like he was pressing. That doesn't mean he's not a bad he's a bad quarterback or anything. I just think he had a down year compared to what he was supposed to have.
Now, do
I
you
still think
think
he's a good quarterback. That's I still do think he's a good quarterback.
So is now wait a minute? Is Leary back? I thought he
Yeah,
graduated.
he's at Kentucky now.
I know. I thought he graduated because he was he was
Yeah,
at
he's a
NC
grad
State.
transfer. He had one
He was
year
at
left.
NC
He's a
State for a
grad
while,
transfer.
and okay, so he's still all right then.
Yeah, he's playing at Kentucky this year.
And he
So-
would have came back, but they didn't have what he wanted to make the next. I forgot what the hell it's called.
And
But
Oh no, here goes mayhem on Kentucky again.
No, I'm just. I was asking a question because I was trying to see if I could get my point made through somebody else. Basically, what I'm saying is that you think you would think in the minds of other people that Kentucky is definitely a better team than a North Carolina this year.
See, I don't know about that because the biggest
Better
thing
than North Carolina or NC State?
Both of them.
So the thing about North Carolina is they have one of the probably best quarterbacks in the nation starting the year, right? Now, depending on how he plays, that can change. But coming in, Drake May is probably the second best quarterback in the entire country behind I can't think of the dude's name from Southern Cal. Yeah, Caleb Williams from Southern Cal right now. The biggest question about North Carolina is can they fill Josh Downs' position? Because Josh Downs did a lot for that offense. They still have most of that offense intact. It's just Josh Downs. Their defense is god awful, but
Okay, well, let's ask you the question then. So, being a Clemson fan in the ACC, would you rather go this year? Would you feel better having Kentucky come play you at Clemson, or would you feel better going to North Carolina and playing?
I'll take any game at Clemson. That's just
okay,
given, right? Like,
there you go. So you think Kentucky at home is a little easier than North Carolina on the road?
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you think?
It's like asking if you would rather have a home game or an away game, right? I'd always.
That's exactly what it's asking.
Exactly, that's what we're asking.
So I'd always take the home game over the away.
But
game.
now think about this though: you would rather play North Carolina on the road than Georgia or Alabama at home. I mean, there's some instance where you don't, but I mean, realistically, if two teams are anywhere close to each other, you'd rather play them at a team at home than go on the road.
But they're not close to each other. That's the point.
Who's not close to each other?
Kentucky would, if they played each other today, Kentucky would beat them by at least double digits.
How? They couldn't even score on Iowa.
No.
You're talking about a whole last year's team that looks totally different.
Oh.
Let me ask you a question.
So how many points would this year's team right now score on Iowa?
What?
How many points right now would Kentucky, right now, their offense, right this second, score on Iowa?
At least a minimum of 30, at least.
Oh, my God. No.
I would bet you anything they ain't scoring 30 on Iowa.
Maybe 17. Maybe 17.
Oh, bull.
That's the most.
So this year's offense is 30 points better than last year's offense, is what you're telling me.
My major
you haven't
question,
even seen it. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wow. So my major question I have about Kentucky is who's running that football?
You got that Smoke guy from last year, and you got
He's gone.
Back.
Cavassier Smoke plays for Colorado. He's gone.
Yeah, he left. He went
Chris
to
Rodriguez went to NFL. So their two best backs are now gone.
Well, you got the guy that transferred from Vanderbilt going there. He's supposed to be better than Smoke.
Well, here's my question, real quick, about Drake May at North Carolina. I I think I think he's a fantastic quarterback. I mean, my God, he's got like over 4,000 yards passing. But don't you think he's a lot better scrambling quarterback too? I mean, he's pretty good out of the pocket, just running the ball too.
Yeah.
Come
So
on,
if they
Tide
would- if
Guy.
they
Tide
if they
Guy.
would
Take
put in
highlight
if they put in
Essa's
a few
comment.
plays, if they put in a few plays where he's running and stuff, I think North Carolina would be a lot better this year than people think. If they
So,
make let Drake May run.
so the thing about that is North Carolina tried to run a little bit of quarterback run with him last year, and it, because I watch everybody in the ACC, and most teams in the country, but I focus on teams in the ACC because that's who we play, right? And what I've noticed is he was better off schedule than on schedule with his feet. As in, when a play broke down from the pocket, he was better at scrambling out and picking up yards more than on a QB draw. I'm going to take it and go type deal. I don't know why. He seemed very. I mean, he was their leading rusher last year. He was very good at just play breakdown. Let me take off for 10, 15 yards and slide or get out of bounds.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Michael Vick was like that too.
The
He would
thing
drop back to
about
pass. He would drop back to pass, and when it all broke down and everybody was covered, he'd take off and run.
because that's what in the last 3 games where he struggled, Drake May struggled in Clemson, Georgia Tech, and who was the last one? NC State, I think. Yeah. They all just said, we're going to make you get out of the pocket and make you make a decision with the ball in your hand outside of the pocket. And he went into a freshman freak out mode where he didn't just run the ball. He just tried to hold on to the ball and make reads, and he started throwing picks, and it got him into a lot of trouble. But that's what teams did. They said, we're not going to let you sit in the pocket and wait for the play to break down and then take off. We're going to break the play down instantly and make you make a decision. And Drake May just brain farted. So that's the thing is he really wants to be able to go through a progression or two and then run. He doesn't want to have to do it right away because then he's always looking downfield. That's the one thing about Drake May is he's always looking downfield.
So what is Drake May, a junior this year? Am I right? He's a junior this year,
He's
right?
a redshirt sophomore.
Redmore, yeah.
Oh, sophomore. So yeah, I mean,
He was behind.
so am I wrong? He was like he was the offensive player of the year in the ACC last year. Am I right about that?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah. On a team that wasn't that great. So
Offensively, they were
USC
good. Defensively, they were trash, which made them an average team for most.
But this year, their defense is going to be a little better.
All right, here's my projection. If UNC with Drake May don't go at least 9-3, Drake May is going to transfer next year for his senior season.
I guess he's transferring because they won't go 9-3.
No, the problem with that is, which a lot of people don't understand.
He's North Carolina for life.
Yeah, his dad was a North Carolina football player. His brother was a North Carolina basketball player. They grew up at 30 minutes from the campus. He ain't never going to transfer. It's in his blood.
Bama already tried to tamper with him, and it didn't work.
A lot of teams did. I mean, coach even came out and said it, and he was like, "Oh no, that didn't happen." It's like, like 5 or 6 teams from major conferences tried to get this.
They tried to grab him, and he's not going anywhere.
It's just
he'd rather go 0-11 and be North Carolina and then go somewhere else. He just bleeds Tar Heel blue.
Yeah, that's just who he is. For example, like Traveling Fools and Cam Kitchens. That kid, he's an All-American safety. That kid bleeds orange and green. He's always wanted to go to Miami no matter what. Even if they were an 0-11 team, that kid would be playing for Miami no matter what.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
in this day of NIL, I don't agree with that. I think that the money will be out there for him. If he doesn't produce at North Carolina, I think the money will be there for him, and he would transfer in a second.
I don't know.
Well, I mean,
I,
there were.
I,
He was going to transfer. It'd have been
hold on one sec. Hey, Joey,
Yes, sir.
you can control my channel, right?
Yeah.
I hate to tell you, I got to go. I've been sicker than a dog all day, and I got to get out of here. It's almost 1 o'clock. I got to take some more pills, and I'm on codeine and that, and I'm ready to crash.
Love you, Ty Guy.
Hey, Ty
But
Guy, there's one more thing before you go, okay?
what's that?
Don't let the Kentucky Wildcats whoop you. All right.
All right, man. Hey, I want to thank everybody who was on my show tonight. I want to thank everybody who came in. I let Tigers, I don't know, Go Tigers, I don't know if you noticed, but I sent you a link for Discord. If you want to join that, that's my Tide Guy Discord, so you know when we're going to play in that. And if I don't see you guys tomorrow night, I'll be back Wednesday for sure.
Well, now, why don't you just put a invite in the chat right now? I mean, we got ESO in here. We got Craven Moorhead.
All right, let me go over.
They might want to play. Just send an invite in the chat.
I'd love to
Join
get
the
Craven.
Discord.
I'd love to get Craven Moorhead on one night.
Yeah.
That.
But, yeah, I mean, there were rumors out there that they were offering Drake May $5 million for 1 year this year.
Because, I mean, the reason why I believe if it was for the money, then he would have went to Alabama for sure. Because, I mean, he would have, number one, got the money. Number two, he would have got recognition. Number three, probably would have won the Heisman. And number four, probably would have been in the playoffs.
All right, guys, I'm out.
All right,
Hey,
Ty
see-
Guy.
see
Love
you,
you,
buddy.
brother.
See you,
Love you,
man.
Thanks
brother.
for coming,
See you
everyone.
later.
Love you guys.
See you, buddy.
But I thought Craven, I must be silly because I thought Craven Moorhead, he said Georgia's dumpster fire, but I thought he was a Georgia fan. I could be wrong, though.
Now, I don't know. I think it looks like he has the Ole Miss Rebel as his thing. So I've always assumed it was an Ole Miss fan.
All right, so this is Ty Guy's channel. So I think that in retrospect of all this, we need to all talk about Alabama and how bad they're going to be this year. I mean, Alabama sucks, right? Am I wrong?
I mean, this is probably
Alabama sucks.
This is probably their worst team since 2009.
Yeah, this is Ty Guy's channel. So it's like 2006 all over again. Alabama's going 7-5.
I know. I really think they need to get rid of Nick Saban. I mean, he's dragging them down.
He's dragging them down.
You know, they were only a couple of points away from being 7-5 last year.
Well, I mean, if that illegal hit on Quinn Ewers was actually ruled right, they probably were.
So what do you think? So your thing says Clemson. The thing's up there. I'm not exactly sure, but you are Go Tigers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Just making sure I was talking to yeah, you know what I mean. I've never really heard your voice much. So what do you think about Clemson this year?
I'm excited.
He's an LSU fan, obviously. He's an LSU fan. Go Tigers.
Go Tigers.
I mean, I'm excited. Everyone talking about our spring game, but I mean, we had 3 starting offensive linemen out, 3 starting.
Yeah, and you can't judge anything off of that. I mean,
I'm just excited for this offense. You know, we get an actual coach who is actual smart at calling plays. Play calling killed us last year. Especially like, for example, against Tennessee, where we gained more yards than them, had more first downs than them, but we go in the red zone and we wouldn't run the ball.
Right.
We didn't run the ball really, period. We dropped back 72 times with a true freshman quarterback. It's not exactly the smartest thing to do.
And I will give you all a lot of credit. I'm not one of those people who like really hates, even though I'm a Miami fan, like I don't really care who any other team is. I don't hate Florida or FSU or, you know what I mean? I obviously want to beat them and they're our rivals, or whatever, but I don't really care. But I had a really good time going to Clemson and going to that game last year. I mean, the fans were cool. Everybody was nice. We were all messing with each other and there was none of that nonsense going on. It was, normal people. It was a cool place.
Yeah,
cool stadium.
Yeah, Death Valley's a cool, fun place to be. Night games are a lot better. It's unfortunate that the Miami game couldn't be a night game.
I'm so glad it wasn't because, man, by the time we left in the fourth quarter anyway. I mean, because it got so cold. Like, I'm so glad it wasn't a night game.
See, that's where I have a bone to pick with my Georgia Bulldogs because I wish that last year, when we did have a pretty good home schedule last year, I really wanted to play a couple of teams at night. I mean,
Well, man, primetime games only happen if you're playing worthy opponents, and when you have a weak schedule, then it just doesn't happen. So
okay.
sorry about that.
I guess whenever you're undefeated and Tennessee's undefeated, that's not worthy for a night game.
Not really.
Okay.
There was probably a bigger game.
So, go Tigers and ESO and Craven Moorhead. You guys tune in a couple of weeks when we have, if I can get them together, and they have David Smoke and Paul Catalina and Tom Mugenbill over on Mayhem Matthews channel to discuss who has the toughest schedules in a 2023 schedule. Would you guys be there?
I might drop in. Depends on what time and all that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Tom Mugenbill. Who the hell cares, right?
No,
seriously. Yeah. I mean, I'm serious. I want a lot of support for the show. We're gonna, if I can get David Smoke and Paul Catalina and Tom Mugenbill to come over on Mayhem Matthews channel to debate who has the toughest schedules for the 2023 schedule. 2023 schedule year. That should be a pretty great show. So I need a lot of support for that. So just make sure that you're there. Issa says he'll be there.
I mean, like I said, if I'm available, I'll stop by. But if I'm unavailable, I can't do it. Like I said, that's all about timing, Like
Craven says he'll be there, but I got to promise Tom will read his name and answer a question from him. I tell you what, Craven, here's what I'll promise you: if you'll come over on Mayhem Matthews show that night when I have this show, I promise that your chat will go up on the screen. All right, your question will go for Tom will go up on the screen. Now, whether or not Tom answers it, that's up to him. But I promise you one thing: we'll put it up on the screen, and we'll see. Now, well, wait. Let me rephrase that. I promise you, as long as it's a legitimate football question, we'll put it up on the screen.
With a name like that, I don't know.
Yeah,
you never know
we're not going to do it for like Craven Moorhead. We're not going to. Like if you say, hey, Tom, are you Craven Moorhead like I am? No, we're not putting that on the screen.
Yeah, I've never seen him put anything disrespectful though. Just a funny name.
No, yeah, just funny name. But yeah, we will put it up.
That name actually what it sounds like?
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah, I think it is.
No,
but he's not a troll. He's not a troll. He comes in and he talks serious and pretty smart about football. So here just gives you mayhem. This tells you all you need to know about Craven Moorhead. He knows a lot about football right here. See there? Georgia's a dumpster fire. There it is. He knows all about football.
Sounds like an intelligent person to me.
Very intelligent to me too.
Well, he sounds very intelligent to me too, because that just gives more motivation and more fire that's lit under them Bulldogs. So yeah, keep it up. I heard I was listening. I don't know how true this is, but they some guy on YouTube was talking about how whenever Nick Saban won national championship, whenever they went back to back, he wrote up a whole he paid, or he had something done with like a journal writer or whatever, wrote up a whole entire paper about how Bama was going to go not bowl eligible or something like that, and that's how they went back to back. And guess who was on that football team? Yep, Coach Kirby Smart. So,
Mayhem, would you consider yourself to be a homer?
Of what?
A homer.
A homer.
The Georgia Bulldogs.
I mean, like a Disney dog, or I mean, what do you mean by home? Of course, I love my Georgia Bulldogs, but what do you mean by like Homer? Because
Are
I'm
you a homer? Do you pick?
Never
Do you
mind.
pick Georgia? Do you pick Georgia every year to beat Alabama, no matter what the damn odds are?
no, that's not true.
Okay.
But I do believe this is. I mean, if you would have asked me 2 years ago when we won our first one in 41 years or 42 years, then I would have probably said we probably won't win the national championship. So
Do you think you will win the national championship this year?
We have the best odds too. I haven't really thought about it, but I do.
Did we make a bet about that?
No,
when was last year? When was last year that somebody repeated 3 times, man?
It was.
When's the last 3, Pete?
Minnesota back in 1936 or whatever it was.
Yeah, I think it was 37. I think it was 37. Minnesota repeated.
But history always does repeat itself.
Yeah, but you're not Minnesota.
We're the Georgia Bulldogs.
So Brian Bursis is in the house.
Now,
I tell you what. Now listen. Brian Bursis is not a football fan or anything like that, but he's a fan of this channel, and I love his channel. I do.
He's a cool guy. That's our Ninja Warrior, right?
Yeah, that's our Ninja Warrior.
Yeah,
that's
man,
right.
he's cool. I like that
love
guy.
Brian Bursis. You guys click on Brian Bursis' face there and go and subscribe to him if you haven't. He's got a pretty cool channel. I like Brian Bursis. He's played trivia with us quite a few times, but his history teacher needs to be fired. But
yes, for sure.
he's a pretty good guy.
Now, I'll say this, right? I've already made my prediction for this year. I haven't made my national championship prediction, but I've already made my playoff prediction in that. And I don't know who's going to be number 1, 2, 3, and 4, but I do know who I think is going to be in the matchup. I think it's going to be Clemson and Georgia, and I think it's going to be LSU versus Washington.
Good God!
I don't know.
Have you watched a college football game?
I don't know who's going to be.
I'm just serious. Have you watched a college football game? Seriously?
Yes, I'm very serious.
Oh my God!
So you think Washington's going to make it?
Washington, Michael Penix Jr. is a dark horse Heisman. Yes.
Well, what the hell is USC?
Huh?
What USC got?
No defense.
Are you serious? Have you looked at their transfers that they've got in?
You got
one
guy in Bear Alexander. Woo!
They've got 12 blue chip defensive players coming in. 12 blue chip.
And Alex Grinch is going to coach, right?
Yeah,
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if I'm coaching that defense. I could coach that defense to be 60th in the country, and their offense is going to be a top 5. So yeah, USC is the team in the Pac-12. Bottom line.
That's what they said last year.
I mean, I still would have to say the team in the Pac-12 has to run through Utah, the back-to-back reigning champs.
Not this year. Not this year. Not this year.
Cam Rising, really?
I mean, over all those teams, I mean, I get your point. Washington's a great team, but I mean,
and what about? I mean, are you totally forgetting about UCLA and you're totally forgetting about Oregon? Oregon's going to have a great defense, a better defense than USC. I could bet you bottom dollar on that.
Yeah, that is true. But the problem with Oregon is, what is Bo Nix going to be? Will he be the same Bo Nix from last year, or will he go back to the one he was at Auburn?
I mean, I think. He went on a really good run after they lost to Georgia, but I think they'll be pretty good. I mean, they finished in the top 10, didn't they?
What about Texas?
I actually don't know. I don't know where they finished, actually.
I think they finished 10 or 11, one of them two.
What do you think about Texas this year, Mayhem?
8-4.
Oh my God! And in the Big 12 this year, really seriously, Mayhem?
I'm very serious.
Who's going to beat Texas in the Big 12 this year? Tell me 3 teams, because you're 8-4 record. Let's just say they lose to Alabama. Who's the other 3 teams they lose to in the Big 12?
They might end up losing to TCU again.
No, TCU is taking a big step back. TCU will be looking to finish in the top 8.
Okay. Kansas State.
Nope, Kansas State's taking a step back. They'll be lucky to finish in the top 4.
I mean, they always find Oklahoma's going to take a major step forward.
Still not a major step forward compared to Texas.
So that's your
I
third
mean,
loss there. So there's
you're
your
also talking about a coach who finds ways to lose games.
No, we're not talking about a
Stark
coach that finds
does.
ways to lose games.
Stark does.
I'm not saying Sark's the greatest coach of all time by any means, but listen, we're talking about Texas. They have got more talent on their offensive line than the entire Big 12 combined. Just on their offensive line, they got more talent than the entire Big 12 combined.
good thing offensive lines don't win championships.
No, but that's not even counting all them other 4 and 5 star recruits they have. I mean, it's ridiculous their talent level at Texas this year. It's crazy.
Well, Alabama has year in and year out the best talent composite in the whole country, and went 10-2. Didn't even win their division or conference or make the playoffs. So what?
They were young, just like Texas.
Bryce
was
Young
last
was young.
Year.
Bryce Young was young.
That's one player.
What do you mean that's one player?
Bryce Young. Is that 6 players or is that 1?
Okay, so Jahmyr Gibbs was young.
Help me out. Is that 6 players or 1? Bryce Young. Maybe
Bryce
it's 2
Young.
players. Maybe there's somebody named Bryce and somebody named Young. Maybe it's 2 players.
Okay. All right. So Bryce Young, you got Jahmyr Gibbs, you got Toto, or whatever his name is. All them guys were young.
Oh, okay. That's 5 players right there. Yeah, that's 5 players.
And then Will Anderson Jr., Brian Branch. He's going to be in the NFL this year. Really?
Listen.
That was not a young team.
Texas will sweep the Big 12 this year. There's no question in my mind. Texas will sweep the Big 12 this year. They might lose to Alabama. They might lose to Alabama, and I don't even have them losing that game. I have them winning that game.
Well,
but
you're wrong.
Even if they lose that game, they're going to sweep the Big 12, and they will be in the playoff in the year. Along with Alabama, I've got Alabama number 1. And I've got Penn State number 2. I think Penn State's going to destroy the Big Ten. I think they're a sleeping giant, and I think Penn State's going to win the Big Ten. I've got Penn State, and then I got Texas, and then I got USC. That's my 4 playoff teams this year.
Well,
listen, I could be wrong. I could be wrong about a couple of those, but I'm not wrong about all 4.
Oh, you said Alabama was winning that in the playoff. Was going to the playoffs.
I did. I said Alabama's number 1, Texas number 2, Penn State's number 2, Texas number 3, USC number 4.
So in by your logic, Alabama's a lot younger than they were last year. So how does that work?
Because they've got experience coming back.
Yeah, they had 8 returning starters on defense. And most of their offense last year.
Yeah, but they had to face Georgia, who had everybody coming back.
Well, they're going to have to face Georgia in the SEC title game.
Yeah, Georgia's lost too much.
Yeah, that's what I heard last year.
So my question is, how is Alabama going to make it to the?
They're not.
Do you know who their quarterback is? The dude who couldn't complete a pass.
They're not. Alabama's. I'm not even trolling. Alabama might lose 3 games for real. I'm not even trolling.
Like, my biggest question mark for Alabama is, how the hell do they throw the ball this year?
They got 2 new a new defensive coordinator and a new offensive coordinator. Saban's over 70 years old. He's not the same as he was whenever he was in his 60s.
Does Alabama play Kentucky this year?
I don't know, but Alabama.
I hope not. God, I feel sorry for them if they do.
Yeah, it's going to be terrible, isn't it?
You're also talking about a Texas team that's in the same predicament as Alabama. Quinn Ewers was so up and down last year, so this year he's going to come in and magically be a Heisman candidate to run that team to the playoffs.
Exactly. I agree with you.
I'm not on the Alabama hype train, so
you look awful, son.
I'll tell you this. I am on the Clemson hype train. I am on the LSU hype train. I'm even on the South Carolina Gamecocks hype train. Whoever wins that, that's going to be one of the best games of the year. Carolina versus Clemson. That's going to be the best game of the year. So I'm on.
Well,
all
I'm on the Florida State hype train before I am Clemson.
I have Washington winning the Pac-12. They're a dark horse. Nobody's really thinking about them. Just like they're going to be like the TCU of last year, because TCU was projected to be dead, almost dead last in the Big 12, and they ended up winning the whole thing. Well, they didn't win the Big 12, but they went to the national championship. So
Well, you do realize Miami's going to be ranked in week 8, going into week 8, Miami's going to be ranked at least in the top 6. I mean, after Clemson and Miami meet up in Miami, and they're both 6-0, and Miami just slams the doors off of Clemson, then Miami's going to be 7-0, and Miami will be at least in the top 6 by then. So
true.
We'll be knocking on the door.
I might be coming down for the game, though.
I'd like to go too. I've been trying to talk Pete into going, and a few other people, maybe Slim and stuff like that. It'd be fun.
I do remember. If I could download, if I could get that video back from StreamYard or my old YouTube, I can tell you that I know somebody that said West Virginia was going 10-2, and I know somebody else in this particular stream that said that West Virginia was going 9-3.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh,
no, I didn't.
bull.
I said their floor. I said their floor was 6-6, and their ceiling was 8-3 or 8-4. I said their ceiling was 8-4.
Well, I know somebody told me that they were going 10-2, but they still didn't even go that.
Well, that definitely wasn't me, because I always say we're going undefeated.
And now this year I'll tell you this much: West Virginia's bottom floor will be 6-6 again, and their top is once again 8-4. And I don't even see us going 8-4. I really don't even know if we're going to go 6-6, to be honest with you. But I'm going to say 6-6 is our bottom. And the only reason I'm saying that is because we play the 4 expansion teams. We got to play Cincinnati, UCF, Houston, and BYU, all 4.
And y'all will lose half.
And we should beat all 4 of them.
Well, y'all going to lose about at least half of them.
I mean, UCF is going to be.
Who will we lose to? Who will we lose to, Mayhem?
Just if you're doing statistically, you're not winning all 4 of them. So I'm just saying.
Okay, well, no, I'm just saying who statistically.
I mean, just pick 2 of them. It don't matter. Pick 2 of them. That's who you'll beat, and then pick 2 of them. That's who you'll lose. It don't matter.
Well, I think Georgia's going to lose to Tennessee at home this year. At Tennessee.
So, if we go by statistics, then you're saying I should pick 4 teams that Georgia's going to play and say they're going to lose 2 of them. You're saying I could do that?
Well, we don't suck like West Virginia either. We're not on West Virginia's level either.
Oh, really?
For real, really.
So you think West Virginia's just down and they're going to stay down or something? They can't never make a comeback?
As long as y'all have y'all's head coach, yes, I believe it, and I stick by it.
I agree with that. But the problem is, these 4 expansion teams that are coming in, we should beat those. There's no doubt about it. I mean, it's Houston, UCF, Cincinnati. Cincinnati is 3-18 all time versus West Virginia.
Okay,
we've never played Houston. BYU is 0-2, and UCF is like 1-6, I think. So, yeah, the odds. If you want to look at statistics and odds, West Virginia should win 3 of those 4 for sure, and that's not counting Houston because you can't. We've never played them.
So you have to go to UCF. Playing in the bounce house isn't easy. You get Cincinnati at home, so I'll give you that one. Houston on the road. It's whatever. I don't even know what Houston's going to be this year.
Well, we don't even know what West Virginia is going to be. Who cares about West Virginia?
Well, watch the spring. Well, who cares about West Virginia? Well, you guys said that back in 2007 too. Who cares about West Virginia? It's just West Virginia. And what the hell happened to you? It was 28-0 after the first fucking quarter. There's what happened. I mean, come on. I mean, seriously. I mean, You can
I was only
doubt West
I
Virginia all
was
you want to. Bottom line,
I was only
we'll be back.
2000,
We'll be
2000
back at some point.
in 2007. I was only 8 years old, so I mean I wouldn't say
Well,
that.
we haven't played you since then. So who the hell knows who's better team? You can't say you're a better team than West Virginia.
Come on,
I don't
now.
care if you won national championships or not. Ain't been settled on the field. Ain't been settled on the field. Last settlement on the field.
Mayhem, being wet behind the ears is not an excuse.
I'm just
No.
saying he said that I said that. I didn't say
If
that.
you look,
old.
if you look at tradition and winning percentage and winnings, West Virginia is probably ahead of Georgia.
Yeah, because
Probably a better program all around.
y'all playing a weak, crappy conference.
A weak, crappy conference. How do you figure that? Because we used to play in conference with Penn State, Boston College when they had Doug Flutie, right? I mean, and we're talking powerhouse football teams. Syracuse when they were a powerhouse football team.
Yeah,
Pittsburgh when they were a powerhouse football team. How do you figure we played in weak conferences all of our life?
Because
I get sick of that. I get sick of that excuse. West Virginia always played in a weak conference. How the hell you figure that? Where do y'all get that from?
SEC has always been football.
Then you better say Penn State always played in a weak conference, and Penn State's not near as good as they should, as we think they are. Because
you
they
can't
always
say.
in a weak
Wait a minute.
and,
Wait.
Yeah.
You can't say SEC has always been football and nobody else has. I mean, Jesus Christ, these old Penn State and Michigan and all these. I mean, their football goes back.
You know what? Back in the 80s, Mayhem, because you wasn't around. Back in the 80s, we never heard a friggin' thing about Georgia football. But guess what we heard about? We heard about West Virginia football.
Because
we heard about
Georgia.
We heard about West Virginia football. We heard about Notre Dame football back in the 80s.
1980.
In the 90s, we never, very seldom heard about Georgia football, but we always heard about West Virginia football and Notre Dame football and Alabama football. And then in the 2000s, you never even heard about Alabama and Georgia football, but you heard a lot about West Virginia football, and you heard a lot about.
Why do you keep leaving Miami out of this argument, Joey?
Well, Miami too. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, T. You're right.
Hold on,
in the late 80s,
Boston
late
College
80s, and through the 90s, right.
Joey, hold on. You
shit.
never heard. Joey, you said
Boston
you never
College,
heard.
Syracuse, and
Yeah,
even Georgia Tech.
He misspoke there, and you know that, man.
Georgia Tech was the team.
Listen,
Georgia Tech was the team back in the 80s and 90s.
Hold on. Number one.
Nebraska.
19.
I mean, Jesus
Nebraska.
Christ.
Okay. Listen, I understand Nebraska, Oklahoma, Miami. I understand all those teams, but to sit there and say you never heard of Georgia whenever they went to they went to 3 quote unquote national championship games, or what would be the eventual national champions. We lost to Clemson, and we lost to I can't remember.
You lost to who?
We lost. We did lose to Clemson in the 81.
Wait, you breaking up? Who?
Yeah. Say it again.
Yeah, we lost to Clemson. We did.
Yeah. Right.
So,
there you go. Good
You know how
timers.
bad that was? That was
say,
the only game Herschel Walker ain't scored a touchdown in his whole career. A lot of people don't know that.
To say that Georgia wasn't even heard of whenever the first 5 years in the 80s, which is half of the 80s, by the way, we were relevant in football. So I'm scratching my head on that one, but and I'm sure Herschel Walker was well known in the 80s.
I never heard of that guy.
Yeah.
I don't know who he is now. He ran for like governor or something.
Yeah, isn't that some guy that just lost a governor's race or something?
Yeah. who would have thought that? But yeah, I do know whenever Nebraska was in the Big 12, I know that they were good. I know that Oklahoma was really good. They're still a really good team now, except for last year they had a bad year. But they've always been a good team. Whenever you go under Lincoln Riley, they won. Lincoln Riley was at Oklahoma for 5 years. 4 out of them 5 years, he won the Big 12, and then he lost in the championship. So yeah, I mean, of course they're good. They've been good ever since the 80s.
Well, I know the last time I saw a team do what Georgia just did was 94, 95, right in there with USC.
No,
Um,
2011, 2012.
Yeah, Bama did it not too long ago.
right, but yeah, okay. I stand corrected on that. But they struggled at times, almost like, I don't know. I just remember that team back then in the 90s, with USC just being, I mean, it was like a professional football team. They were awesome.
I mean, Nebraska was also awesome. What in the late 90s with Scott Frost as quarterback.
That's one team that baffles me when it comes to just football and period. Like Nebraska used to be the apex of football, and they went to being the.
And I'm gonna make a bold. I'm gonna make a bold statement. Matt Rule is gonna have them boys not this year, but next couple of years. Don't be surprised if they win the Big Ten and find themselves in the playoffs.
No, I mean I believe in Matt Rule. He's a good college football coach.
I think he's elite, but I do think the SEC. Yes, there has been stretches of times where the SEC has not been good, like in the 90s, right? We really didn't hear about Georgia or Bama or anything like that. But in the early 2000s, you heard about LSU, Florida, and Tennessee, right? So I mean, you've always had SEC in college football, but
Dude, nobody's arguing that it's different conferences, different years, different dynasties that come in and go out and come in and go out, and there's it just happens.
Yeah, I mean, Matthew, let's look back. Let's look back, just out of curiosity, all right? So let's just look back to the 80s, all right? And you can't go by bowl games today. Bowl games today, there are 35 bowl games today.
Joey, will you
let
me ask you this? Will you go back to 1981 and ask and say the national championship for every year from 1981 on?
Yeah, do it for 81. Yeah. and tell us how Clemson got cheated in 82.
Right, in Miami in 2002. In Miami in 2002 by Ohio State.
Yeah. But no, seriously. If we go back to, just out of curiosity, go back to 1981, all right? West Virginia played Florida. And the, what was it, the Peach Bowl, I think. Peach Bowl. I'm pretty sure it's Peach Bowl. Can't remember for sure. West Virginia played Florida in the Peach Bowl in 1981. Where the hell was Georgia at? When West Virginia was stomping the shit out of Florida in the Peach Bowl in 1981. We were 27 to 7 or 27 to 8 or something like that. We beat them.
And y'all claimed that championship or something?
I'm just asking you, where the hell was Georgia?
Well, Georgia lost to Clemson, which Clemson won that quote unquote national title. If we would have beat Clemson, we would have been the national champion.
Well, we won the Peach Bowl.
And
so who'll say that we couldn't beat Georgia?
All right, my question is, when did the Peach Bowl become,
okay, man, I got to rang up right here. I went ahead and pulled it up. Let's go ahead and say, because you obviously don't understand how it used to work, man. So in 1981, Clemson won the national championship. Okay, 1982, Penn State. 1983, Miami. 1984, Brigham Young. 1985, Oklahoma. Now, you've been talking about Georgia owned all this shit. So, and the SEC, well, you said the SEC was like dominant back then. So,
okay.
1986, Penn State. 1987, Miami. 1988, Notre Dame. 1989, Miami.
And that 88 game, who'd they play?
It does. Don't make me look that up. I got a list of.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. 1990, Colorado and Georgia Tech shared it. 1991, Miami. 1992, Alabama. Oh, shit, you finally got an SEC school in there. 1993, Florida State. 1994, Nebraska. 1995, Nebraska. 1996, oh, shit, another SEC. Florida. 1997, Michigan and Nebraska. 1998, Tennessee. 1999, Florida State. 2000, Oklahoma. 2001, Miami. 2002 should have been Miami, but it was Ohio State. 2003, LSU and Southern Cal. 2004.
LSU won that national championship. Come on now.
Okay, 2004 Southern Cal, 2005 Texas, 2006 Florida, 2007 LSU, 2008
Should have been West Virginia.
and right here is
should have been West Virginia.
right, and right here is where the SEC started dominating. I'll admit that. 2009 Alabama, 10 Auburn, 11 Alabama, 12 Alabama, 13 Florida State, 14 Ohio State, 15 Alabama, 16 Clemson, 17 Alabama, 18 Clemson, 19 LSU, 2020 Alabama, then Georgia.
Yeah,
So-
and the thing about it is
Who was that last one again?
Georgia, and guess where Georgia's going this year? They'll be lucky to make the Gator Bowl.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know.
We
That's
might.
gonna
We
be
may.
cake.
I
don't
see it at the year. Georgia versus Florida State in the Gator Bowl.
All I'm trying to say is that there can only be one national champion every year, only one, right? But to sit there and say that the SEC was total garbage is a stretch. That's all I'm saying.
All I'm saying is you can't count out other teams either, and by saying that West Virginia is a terrible team, and who the hell is West Virginia? You can't say who the hell is West Virginia.
So in the 1980s,
we were dominating football long before you were.
Okay.
in the 1980s, the SEC had one national championship.
Whenever I was born in 1999, that's whenever.
It's because you're wet behind the ears isn't an argument.
But what I'm trying to say is, right, these teams now, if Southern Cal played Georgia
In the 1990s, Georgia had SEC had two national championships.
okay, listen.
One in the 80s, two in the 90s. Okay.
So I'm not talking about the 40s, okay? I'm talking about now, the present time, right? West Virginia is so behind the 8 ball that it would take to get to Georgia's level. It would take a lot from the transfer portal and a lot in recruiting, and it ain't going to be no one recruiting cycle to get at Georgia. It's going to take a couple of them cycles to even get on Georgia's level.
I'm not saying that at all, Matthew. What I'm saying is all how the mighty have fallen. Because guess what? The mighty can fall, just like West Virginia did. Kirby Smart, and I hope it doesn't happen, but Kirby Smart could retire tomorrow or fall over dead tomorrow. And you have no idea what's going to happen. And you can't sit here and say Georgia's on this high train and we're the dominant team because you could hire Neil Brown next as your head coach.
Well, let me ask you this, Joey.
We've had 4 bad years. We've had 4 bad years out of 40. We've had 4 bad years out of 40. You can't say West Virginia is just a down team.
Joey, let me ask you a question. Now, didn't they kind of fall apart? Wasn't there sanctions put on them after those years?
Exactly.
And Miami fell apart after sanctions. I mean, we were banned from bowl games. We were limited to how many scholarship players we could have. We can have everything. The NCAA can come in there and crush your program whenever they feel like it.
Exactly.
And that's kind of been a pattern of what happens.
But I understand. Listen, do I think Georgia's going to be good every single year? No. But Georgia has only had one losing season in the ever since I've been alive. One losing season. So they've never been terrible. You know?
Okay, now compare your age to my age, and then let's look at West Virginia. Okay, West Virginia's had like 5 losing seasons since I've been alive.
I mean, I can compare that to Miami as well. I mean, since I've been alive, I can go back to the 70s. They probably had some. But since I've been alive, I mean, they really, until this year, I mean, I'm sure there's 1 or 2 other ones out there, but there's not that many.
Miami's had one season where they've been under 500 in 40 years.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I'm not a stats guy, so you know.
Even if
and West Virginia might have 5, maybe 6 losing seasons in the last 60 years.
But what I'm trying to say is, and to my point is, Georgia was always battling that
They weren't always.
Hold on. Well, I'm talking about my lifetime because that's all I know, right?
I'm not a homer.
So Georgia,
Yeah, I'm not a homer.
Georgia,
We're just better than you. We just know it all. I'm not a
Georgia
homer though.
always, in the Mark Richt era, we would always lose to a team like Vanderbilt or Carolina, and then we would make it to
No.
SEC title game, and then we would become 4 yards short or a dumb play that would cost us the game. And if we would have won that game, we would have been in the national title.
Guess what? That's every fucking team in the country.
No, that's
Yep.
not. Crap.
Yeah, that's every fucking team in the country. Look at us. Look at West Virginia in 2007. We lost 13-9 to Pitt. We were 24.5-point favorites in that game. We lost 13-9. Guess what? In 2006, USC lost to UCLA, and they were USC was 24.5 point. No, wait. USC was 24.5-point favorites over UCLA and lost 13-9. And West Virginia in 2007 was 24.5-point favorites over Pitt and lost 13-9. Both of those teams.
Hey, listen. I loathe this
away.
one team. I loathe this one team like I can't stand them. But Ohio State was a field goal away of being there just a few months ago.
Exactly.
That is technically true.
But they didn't. That's the whole point.
That's the point. God damn it! Arguing with you is like so aggravating.
That's the point. You're sitting there. You're wanting to argue field goals, Mayhem. You're sitting there saying, "Well, we were just a field goal away from doing this." Well, so was Ohio State.
Okay, that's their problem. That is their problem.
That was your problem back
I
then.
love it. This is so awesome.
Exactly. Now you're understanding.
Yeah, you sucked back then. You sucked, just like
No, I
Ohio
did
State
not.
sucks.
No.
I love
There's
starting the
teams-
pod. It's so fun.
Listen, there are teams that are not just a couple.
These are great shorts. These are great shorts.
There is teams that are
You
not.
should see the ones I'm wearing.
There are teams that are way more than just a field goal away or 4 yards away. There are teams that are multiple games away, like West Virginia, right?
What? West Virginia is multiple games away from national championship. Are you serious?
Multiple games away from even making a championship game, any type of
What?
championship.
We've got
Yes.
15 conference. We've got 15 conference championships. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about this last year. Talking about last year. Keep up with the conversation, Joey.
I'm trying. I thought I was keeping up with
Oh,
it.
this is going to get good.
I'm trying, man. You've lost me.
Oh my goodness. It's like talking to my uncle. My uncle will argue.
Is he a West Virginia fan?
No, he's a
God,
Georgia fan.
I love your uncle. I love your uncle. Yes.
He's a Georgia fan.
Wait, let
Yes,
me
West
guess.
Virginia
Let me
fan.
guess. His name's Bob, right?
No, his name is actually Ricky.
Oh, I figure Bob's your uncle.
Only
But-
Rickies I know are West Virginia fans.
But every single time I argue with him, he wants to go back to the 1940s.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, 1940s were good years.
Mayhem, why do you always want to go back to when you were born?
Because that's the only thing I got to go off of, because that's what y'all are going off of.
So
I
being
have
wet,
to
be,
match
so
you.
so
so
being
Mayhem-
wet behind the ears is no excuse. I'm gonna say it
Mayhem,
again.
then if we're going to go back to the year we were born, Georgia don't even have a dog in the hunt when it comes to being traveling fools. Because Georgia was not even a team to be reckoned with.
How many national champions? How many national championships does Georgia have?
I'm gonna say this: a lot of Georgia fans will tell you 4. We have 3.
81,
three?
2021, and 2022, right?
But a
Yeah.
lot of Georgia fans will tell you 1942. But I don't.
Okay, then you're not as good as Harvard or Yale.
Now, let me ask you this. Before
I
2020,
mean,
let me just
Dartmouth
ask you
probably
this.
kicked your ass.
Mayhem, this is going to answer your question. How many national championships
proved-
since,
you just proved my
since
point.
1980?
No,
since
since
1980,
the BCS started and all that.
since 1980, how many national championships has Georgia played for? Whether they won or not, How many
Okay.
national championships has Georgia played for since 1980?
80,
82.
81, 82. And then they played for that's 3. They
We
played
beat
for
Nebraska for the 81 championship. What you mean?
well all I know is we played for 3 and then we played all right, so 2017 and then the 2 that we just had. So 6.
6. That's your final answer. 6.
As far as I know, yeah.
That you actually played for national championships.
Since
I think
1980.
as far as I can remember, it's 5.
So what am I missing?
So 81 you played and you won.
Well, 1980, but yeah.
No, we started this argument at 81. So
yeah. So,
Oh.
but what my point is, Mayhem. What my point is that you want to say that you are so much greater than West Virginia, but West Virginia's played for three themselves.
So
now,
actually,
how was the 70s and the 80s helping you today?
I'm not saying it is. I'm saying you can't say, look, we could be having the same conversation 10 years from now when West Virginia could be dominating college football world.
Okay,
right?
10 years
and
from
you will talk about 10 years ago, Matthew.
And
man.
you will talk about 10 years ago, just like
Yes,
I can
you
talk
will.
about
You
it.
what the hell? He left.
Oh, he
Georgia
left.
fans been talking. Georgia fans talked about 1980 for what 30 years or something.
Yeah, I know it. That's all they've done is talk about
I
it.
was about to have his back. I said technically, they have claimed 4 national championships, lost 3, and so that's they claimed 42, 80, 21, and 22. They have 4 unclaimed national championships, which they won but never claimed in 1920, 27, 46, and 68. And then they lost in 2017, 21, or they lost in
Don't tell him you don't encourage him, please.
Well, here's what's funny about it. I said West Virginia's played for 3. We've only played for 2.
So,
I was just bullying him.
I think we played for 7 and won 5. I think is what we did.
I say Clemson should have been in there in 82, but they cheated us and put Georgia ahead of us.
I hated that old system. That you go back and look at the way they did that, and in the way they would share them. Yeah, that was so dumb.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and they would have shared it in '93 if West Virginia would have beat Florida in the Sugar Bowl. We would have shared for national championship with Nebraska.
Now, I'm not going to lie. When I read through that list of championships, I did leave off that Washington shared that one with us in '91. But I will not admit.
That's okay. That's okay though, because when you're taking up for your home team, it's like fun, isn't it? It's like fun.
Exactly. I'm just trolling. I don't give a fuck about it.
Here's the bottom line. Georgia's leaps and bounds ahead of West Virginia, right? But I'm not going to let Matthew sit here and tell me that Georgia is. I'm not going to do that. It's just not going to happen.
That's the point of smack talk, man. I mean, it's all about fun.
I got to defend my Mountaineers. Look, Georgia's a much better team than West Virginia is right now, and probably has been really for the last 30 years. But
dude, my team has absolutely sucked.
Yeah,
when 20 years,
right?
But,
if you want to get back to Miami games, I can just throw up to you and go, well, 94, well, 93, Quincy Wilson ran your friggin' top safety in the nation over like a mad dog. And there's Matthew back.
He's back.
I would just say in '93, our running back Quincy Wilson ran your top safety in the country over and scored a touchdown. And in '94.
No, wait, Joey. You're not. This was before Matthew was born, so he doesn't.
Oh, we can't talk about that, can we?
No.
We can't talk about that. Yeah.
Everything. It's kind of like no. It's kind of like
it's
kind of like when Jesus was born, and we started the calendar over. It's kind of the same thing with Matthew. Like the date of Matthew's when he when he was born, Matthew's conception started a whole
Listen,
new world.
It was
No,
like a
hold on.
college football was created.
No.
College football was created when
Hold
Mayhem
on.
Matthew.
Listen, hold on. Number one, I have a lot to do with the SEC's success because when I was born in '99, well, the SEC just dominated ever since. But anyways, I'm not talking about that.
1999, ain't that just like upside down 666?
That's when Florida State won. So
Yeah, it's like
so I
upside
guess you're a
down.
Florida State.
That's
You know,
like
and
upside down
no, wait.
666.
So here you go. So you were born in '99. So Florida State won. The second year, Oklahoma won. The third year, Miami won. The fourth year, Ohio State won. The next year, Southern Cal won. The next year, Southern Cal won. The next year, Texas won. So I mean, yeah, good for you, Matthew. I'm glad you brought that in. Thank you very much.
Listen, all I'm saying is the SEC has won ever since I was born.
No, they haven't. I just told you that.
They've won more than they
Literally,
have.
the year you were born, the Seminoles won. I mean, that's like blasphemy right there. Maybe Matthew Mayhem is the Antichrist.
But listen,
That's what I said. It's 1999. It's upside down 666.
Yeah, exactly. 666 upside down.
do that.
Matthew Mayhem is the Antichrist.
Do that. Do
Hey,
that on your Do that on your conspiracy
That's
show.
the funniest
Hey,
shit I've
Mayhem.
ever heard.
Mayhem, is your birthday June the 6th?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
Damn it.
Thank God for that.
Ah,
Okay.
Jesus
But
Christ.
listen. So basically, what I'm saying, I'm gonna say this, and then y'all can say whatever. But
No, you're fine.
if West Virginia in the next,
We suck.
I know y'all do, but listen. So let's just say 10 years from now, right? Y'all
Yeah,
go
we'll
on
suck.
this.
We'll suck still.
I know y'all will, but let's live in fantasy world here, okay?
We're
You like to
undefeated.
be there.
We
You
won
like to be
national
there.
championship. We
Y'all
won
know
that
Matthew's
that.
like, let's
championship.
live in fantasy world where golden showers happen all the time.
All right,
and, you
so
know, this is-
let's just say that West Virginia and Joey's fantasy world goes back to back national championships. I will come on here and be like, you know what? It don't matter what Georgia did 10 years ago. West Virginia is the better team.
My ass, you'll say that. My ass,
I
you'll
would.
say that. You'll be like, no. We're the
bull.
dominant team here.
I
Y'all
ain't gonna-
sucked back. Y'all sucked back when we won the national championship. You remember you guys went 5-7.
I would not say that, but okay.
Oh my goodness.
If that
Well,
would
I'll tell you what,
happen,
there's a guy in the bottom right hand corner right there that'll tell you that he's very thankful for West Virginia. He is thankful for West Virginia because they helped them get rid of Kevin Steele as their defensive coordinator, and Clemson went on to become a powerhouse.
hey, we fired Kevin Steele in the locker room in Miami.
Yeah.
10 years later, thought it was a good idea to hire him.
Yeah, exactly. Which I told Traveling Fools that. I laughed about that with Traveling Fools. I was like, oh my God, you hired Kevin Steele. And now Alabama hired him.
Wait. I just got back. What would you making fun
Oh,
of my?
we're talking about that great defensive coordinator y'all had last year.
Oh, Jesus
Kevin
Christ.
Steele.
Yeah, he said that I'm happy that West Virginia beat us by 70, and they just kept scoring for 3 years after that. That we fired Kevin Steele. And I said, yeah, 10 years later, Miami Kevin Steele.
That was horrible last year, man. I mean, it was so miserable being a Miami fan last year.
It was so funny. I told Coach Hayes, I said, Coach Hayes, y'all are so happy about Kevin Steele. I said, he gave up 70 to West Virginia, and he was like, oh man, that just gave me a bunch of bad thoughts. I hope that don't happen. Y'all end up giving up four 40-point games.
Oh, it was so horrible, man. And I had to go on there and do those post-game shows on Mark Rodgers, and I'm like,
TF, I'm going to be honest. That's why I had to get you to do it. Honestly, because I knew Kevin Steele was your defensive coordinator, and I knew that wasn't going to be very pretty. And I wanted to see
Thanks,
your
Joe.
face coming on after every game going, Well, Miami lost again.
Hey, I came
Final
on
score.
smiling. The best one was when I came on telling the whole thing for the first 10 minutes of the show. It was the opposite score. I was just pretending. I'm like, so after that big beat down over the, blah, 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 and, like just
Yeah, he did.
let
He
it on.
did.
There's still people that hate me. I get them in Coach Coop's chats. They're like, this motherfucker, he just laughs about he's not a real fan and all this stuff. And I'm
Really?
like, oh, yeah, they give me
Yeah,
hell on there, dude.
dude.
And I'm like, what would you want me to do? Come on there and cry.
You know what you have to do? In my opinion, what you have to do with college football is laugh. Really, seriously. Because look, this year has nothing to do with next year, and the following year will have nothing to do with that year. I don't care how damn good you are. It really doesn't matter, because the next year somebody could be better.
Wow,
And
Joey, you just said something I said earlier. Wow. So you mean to tell me Kentucky was kind of bad last year? So that means that they don't have nothing to do with this year?
Oh my God!
Wow.
Mayhem's like Confucius. He's gonna
We didn't
when
have
Mayhem
nothing.
retires,
We
his
was
job is gonna be writing fortune cookies.
We were talking about Kentucky versus North Carolina. We weren't talking about Kentucky versus the world.
We were talking about how Kentucky, everybody's made the joke that Kentucky sucks, and I don't believe that. So
I don't
there you
either.
go.
I don't believe Kentucky sucks. I think Kentucky's a good team, but Kentucky's going to take a step back this year. Bottom line,
How are they
going
going
to big step back?
Oh God, please don't talk about Mayhem Matthew. I have talked to you about Kentucky way too long. Please don't go back to Kentucky.
Listen,
maybe Matthew's a closet Kentucky fan.
I guess so, man. You know what? I hope Kentucky wins. I hope Kentucky beats Georgia,
what?
for the whole thing. That would be awesome.
Listen, well, according to a lot of people, Kentucky almost beat us last year. We only won 16-6.
So this is what it is. You have Kentucky envy.
No.
Look,
actually,
he changed his name. See, he changed his name. There it is.
Oh, you
Kentucky
changed my
Mayhem.
name. You changed my name.
I was gonna say, like, you can't say a lot of people said you almost lost. You almost did lose.
I like you, Go Tigers, man. You're a funny dude. I like the way I keep hearing you laughing in the background alongside me. I'm like, God, this is awesome.
Listen,
we gotta have fun. We gotta have fun with our college football guys. You know what we do? Look, Mayhem. I said this after you left a while ago. I said, the funny thing is that Georgia's leaps and bounds ahead of West Virginia. You're right. You're exactly right about that. You are. But at the same time, 10 years from now, Mayhem, we could be looking back on this conversation, and West Virginia could be the dominant team in the country. And, and I'm not saying they're going to be. I'm just saying it could be. And who knows? Now,
it could be Iowa winning 3-0 every game.
Right.
10 years from now.
Now, if we were talking about Vanderbilt or Wake Forest, yeah, that's unfeasible, but not West Virginia.
I mean,
West Virginia's been there.
I was gonna say, traveling fools. You got to remember, Iowa's defense outscored Kentucky's offense last year. So
that's why I was just saying it could be Iowa wins every game 3-0.
Yeah.
And, and they dominate every game and win.
But what all I'm trying to say in a nutshell, right, is that it doesn't matter. I mean, just like my uncle tries to go back and rehash what he did as a kid and how they played football back then and yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. It's about the now. And 10 years from now, if Georgia completely falls on their face, I'm still going to be a Georgia fan. I'm still going to come on Tide Guys stream 10 years from now, and I'll tell y'all how good I think Georgia's going to be. But still.
Well, I hope so. That's the point, man. You got into this when your team was on top. A lot of us have been sitting around here like me. I mean, I'm still sitting here telling you, laughing and saying how good it was 20 years ago when I came in, Yeah,
I mean, Miami's not won an ACC conference championship yet.
No,
they've been in the ACC. They've been in the ACC since what, 2002? 20,
And that's
But,
what,
I
21
mean-
years.
and Joey, you've known me for long enough, and that's what makes me so funny. It like makes me laugh so much is when I go like even doing the Mark Rogers thing and then going into these chats and these people that attack me like, he's a fake fan. He's a blah blah. Like fuck you,
But-
motherfuckers. Like I've
But I
been dealing with
shouldn't-
this for
But here's the
20
thing,
something years.
I've seen Georgia go, 6 and 7 before. When we had the Joe Cox era. I mean,
Joe
Joe Little Cox.
who?
I
I
mean,
had to hear it again.
I think that team plays in Columbia, South Carolina.
yeah. But I remember the days where we couldn't even beat South Carolina. We lost 5 years in a row to South
Was that
Carolina.
because of Joe? Was that because of Joe?
No,
was his
that
last
was
name?
because that was.
I remember when Georgia Tech used to dominate your ass. I used to go to those games all the time, and it was awesome.
See, I wasn't alive back then.
Yeah, so that never happened.
Yeah, be careful, Mayhem. The mighty can fall. Look at Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech
Yeah.
used to be a powerhouse of football.
Yeah,
And the Rams were
1990.
It doesn't matter. They were a powerhouse in football.
And
Tech
Georgia was a
of
powerhouse of football in 1980. In 1990, Georgia.
Well,
was, Georgia Tech
see,
was.
I'll say this: Georgia wasn't a powerhouse in football in 1990, but they won the 1990 baseball college thing.
Well, so what? West Virginia won the national rifling competition, the national championship in rifling for 18 years in a row. Should I stand up and cheer and say West Virginia's the best?
I guarantee,
sport,
Mayhem Matthew, I guarantee Miami's cheerleaders are going to look hotter than Georgia's this year.
Probably because I mean,
Well,
Florida.
we're just going for arbitrary arguments. I'll bet that.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys.
I might actually agree with you there.
I'm sure you do.
Georgia girls are pretty hot though.
Yeah,
but
I think I'll
but-
make this. I'll make this argument. The Miami cheerleaders might be hotter, but Georgia cheerleaders are thicker.
I don't know. I'd have to look at them. There is a debate there.
This is a whole nother show.
Maybe we can get Tom Luganville to.
Right? We can talk Luganville to break the hottest cheerleader.
Miami get the Cavender twins in cheerleading uniforms.
Yeah, we need it. Whenever Joey gets back, we need to tell him about that. That's a great one.
Oh yeah,
that'd be a.
Yeah, we'll tell them we've totally changed the argument. We're no longer going against strength of schedule. We're going against would you?
The hot.
No, so it's going to be would you? Would you? Would you? Would you? Would you? It'd be awesome.
He'll be like, but I got a wife and kids, but would you?
Yeah, would you? How old are you, Go Tiger?
I'm
Could
30.
you?
I turned 31 this year.
31. Did you go to Clemson or?
No.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't go to I grew up there. My family used to be boosters there and shit. So
I did a lot of dumb shit and
no, it's cool. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I was just curious. Like it doesn't matter.
All right, guys. Listen,
right.
I love all you guys, but I'm gonna have
Joey.
to end this
Wait.
stream.
No, you can't end it yet because we changed it. Instead of having Tom Luganville to go and we changed the argument totally. So instead of having Tom Luganville come on here and tell us the Miami versus Georgia game-to-game schedule, we're going to go to the cheerleaders and go, would you, would you, would you, would you, would you, would you, would you? And we're going to go down to the cheerleading roster instead. Okay?
Now, are we talking Texas A&M Yale?
No, we're talking Miami versus Georgia. So
I mean, if he wants to go to Yale practice and go to the weekend, I guess we can venture down there too.
I mean, yeah, we can make this a weekly series. I mean,
would you?
This would probably actually be a great show.
No, I do have to end this stream, guys. I got to go to bed. I've got to get up in the morning and work on merchandise store for Mark and Mayhem as well. So and Traveling Pools. Listen, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. It still says we have 6 people in here watching this foolishness, and we appreciate you
Sorry,
guys hanging
guys.
around. I'm gonna put a link in the chat. If I can get it in here. Top quality. Shit. All right. If you'll go to that link right there, topqualitysearch.com. If you'll go to that link, you'll find Traveling Fools merchandise, Mayhem Matthew merchandise, Mark Rogers merchandise, Pigskin Pete merchandise. You'll find a lot of people within one network of merchandise. So hey, check it out. And Craven wants to know if he can be a judge. Are you a cheerleader? Craven.
Wait, what?
Craven
He's
wants to know if
asking
he
if
can
he
be
be a judge of the Would You, I think.
Yeah,
all right.
that'll be great.
So, listen, I'm going to end this stream, guys, and we'll sit in the back room for just a few minutes because I got to go to
Hold
bed
on.
at some point.
I just want to tell. I want to tell Craven.
Wait,
one
we're
more
going to be in
thing.
a back room. It's okay. You can
We're going to be in a back room.
show.
We'll be in a back room. I'm just going to end the stream. All right.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to Tide Guide Trivia Night and College Football Smack Talk. Thank you very much. Make sure you tune in tomorrow night for more trivia. Be here at 9 o'clock or be dead.